Okay, hello. Well, look at this. It's Christmas. It's Christmas time. Happy holidays. Yeah, I put up a tree. That was actually kind of fun to deal with. I figured, I was late and there was videos that I was recording that needed continuity, and it would be weird if, like, in some of the edits, a tree suddenly showed up in the background. So I was like, I won't put a tree up. And then I was like, I finished that video and then I was done editing it, and I was like, and I'm going to be streaming for December. And I'm like, you know what? I'll put up a tree. So I went up into my parents' attic and I grabbed a tree out of there. Of course, there were no lights, so I had to go to Walmart. Best retail establishment, yay. And I had to buy string lights and put string lights on it. And, like, you can even see, I didn't buy a long enough string light. So the top of the tree, which is out of camera frame, there's no lights on it. And the bottom of the tree, which you can kind of see but is somewhat blocked by the mic arm, also has no lights. Like, literally right behind my thumb here, there's no lights on that part of the tree. So I'm kind of blocking it, with my arms, hopefully. But yeah, I put up a tree. We got a tree now. I'm not going to really do anything else with it, but there's a tree in the background now. Happy holidays. But yeah, obviously, I'm doing my Wuthering Waves catch up, and that's been doing everything, but I don't want to do only that, obviously, because I have a bunch of stuff I need to catch up on overall in the not only just gacha space, but gaming space in general. I originally was going to stream it, but then I just didn't because I was lazy and I just wanted to watch it in bed. So I ended up watching the Game Awards in bed. I saw that ZZZ trailer. Whoo, Ye Shunguang. Okay. And then I saw the Wuthering Waves teaser. And then Uma Musume won Best Mobile Game. And I play Uma Musume on my own time on my phone. I don't play it on my PC. Maybe I'll play it on my PC and I'll stream it. You can see how unhinged I am at trying to play Uma Musume. But they won Best Mobile Game. Nice. And then of course, Wuthering Waves, one player's voice. Holy, was that unexpected. Winning player's voice. Genshin lost. Genshin's like never lost because they have such a bigger community. Wuthering Waves won. So that was shocking. And we won against Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. We won against Expedition 33? Okay, I haven't played the game, but everything I've heard from it has been absolutely amazing, and I have been wanting to buy it and play it. I just haven't because I figured it wouldn't fit on my channel, and I've gone into the mindset of if I'm not playing a game for content on my channel, why am I playing a game? I'll just watch anime or read a book. I don't know. Maybe that's a bad mindset. I'm going to burn myself out with gaming. I don't know. But we beat out that. We beat out Silk Song. Frickin' Silk Song. So there's a lot of controversy around it too, though, that they're saying like, oh, they only won because the players are incentivized to get rewards because it's a gacha. And I mean, maybe there is an element of that to it. But like at the same time, these games have massive audiences. I don't think the casual or normie, I guess, for lack of a better term, audience understands the audience for these games is huge. So I don't know. That's just my 2 cents. My 2 cents on the situation. But yeah, I ended up watching that on my own time, off camera, because I just wanted to watch it in bed. I was lazy. But yeah, that was crazy that all that happened. So, and of course, I wanted to start streaming earlier this morning, get this done out of the way, you know, make it, I don't know, easier and have more time later in the day so that I could also maybe get some Wuthering Waves stuff done as well. I don't know, potentially. But yeah, that just didn't happen. I ended up staying up to like 1, 2 a.m. yesterday, working on a bunch of thumbnails and a bunch of editing that I was behind on for videos. So that took me some time. So I'm definitely going to have some stuff I'm going to need to upload soon. Maybe one of these days I'll do a editing stream where you can literally just be along with me as I try and edit a video and watch how much I suck at it. Not fun, especially when I'm learning a new video editor. Now I have 2 relatively big videos that I've now edited with my new video editor, which is DaVinci Resolve. I used to use Final Cut. Final Cut was my editor. I used it on an old MacBook I had laying around, and we had that program, that software bought, so I am more inclined to using that. But yeah, I switched to a DaVinci Resolve, so it's definitely interesting to learn the differences in the program. Obviously, it's still a linear video editor, but whatever on that front. But yeah, got some big plans today. Obviously, I am behind, so we're going to be doing the Zenless Zone Zero 2.4 story. I did hear that there are some sections of it that are unvoiced, so obviously I will be reading those aloud. I was hoping, and this is part of the reason why I waited, I was hoping that hopefully maybe they would have added the voice lines in during this patch with like a hot fix later, but we've had 2 hot fixes already and that hasn't happened. So I'm just holding, I'm not going to hold out, especially because I don't want to get spoiled. And I was so close the other day to getting spoiled on Twitter. So I was like, oh, yeah, we're going to hold off. We're going to play the story. But yeah, on the YouTube side of things, we are going to be playing the story, and then after finishing the story, we're probably going to do the Lightstream event, because that is somewhat related to Ye Shunguang and the story, at least to my knowledge. But then we'll be ending stream on YouTube, and we will be continuing the stream on Twitch's side, but it'll just be me doing events, and it'll be grinding basically to try and finish all the events in this patch for ZZZ 2.4. Because obviously I want to save up as many polychrome and as many tickets as I can possibly get for Ye Shunguang, because we are going all in. Probably going to end up spending some money on her. I don't know if I'm going to necessarily like C6 her, like get 6 duplicates of her, because I don't want to like spend that money. That's insane. But like, let's see. And I will transfer it over real quick. So I'm already logged in, obviously. So I have 138, polychrome saved at the moment, and 149 encrypted master tapes saved. So I have a lot saved. I haven't pulled for dial-in. I didn't pull for the character's last patch. I didn't do any of that. I purely have been saving. So 149, that is currently what I'm sitting at. And I'm hoping I can get that a lot higher. If I need to, I'll buy some more pulls down the line. But at bare minimum, we are going to get a Ye Shunguang and her W engine, and maybe potentially some copies for Ye Shunguang. But obviously that'll be probably next patch when she releases. And I don't know if dial-in necessarily is needed for her team comp or not. I haven't really researched what her team comp requires or anything, which is, you know, my bad. But at this point in time, I'm just going to focus on Ye Shunguang, and if I need to pull reruns for like a dial-in or something later to get the full benefits, I will. But all I'm focused on is Ye Shunguang. So that is definitely going to be the upcoming plan, which I'm super excited for. It's going to be a very dramatic video. We're going to see how lucky or unlucky I am. And of course, it's scary that this character is dropping at this time, at the same time Wuthering Waves 3.0 is coming out, because there's a bunch of characters there I'm going to want. My saving grace is that Honkai Star Rail is dry right now. Dry. Super dry. Dead. EOS. Anyway, and I'm still behind on that story too, so I'm gonna intersperse the stream of that story, the 3.7 story, for Honkai Star Rail somewhere in this week or next week as well, in between the never-ending woo-wah streams. But yeah, I'd say that's about it for anything that's new that's happening. But yeah, we've got a nice cup of tea today. A big old cup of tea, plenty of caffeine to wake me up after my long night yesterday and being sleepy, so it is a wonderful raspberry tea. Raspberry and peach are my favorite teas flavors. But yes, we are delaying this, so we're going to transfer back on over and get this ready. Dun, dun, dun. Get to see a nice and pretty Ye Shunguang. And now we get to see a nice and pretty Astra Yao. And now we get to see Miyabi. Anyway, okay. Yeah, stalling. Holy stall, don't you agree? Stall, stall, stall. And hello to everyone who used the timestamp. We are now going to be checking out the Zenless Zone 0 2.4 story. Super excited for this, as always. So without further ado, let's begin. It's been a while since Senior Shunguang left. By the way, Belle, about that Senior Shunguang who dropped by suddenly last time. Did you ever tell her about those illusions we saw of Senior Ye? Not yet. I only had time for a quick hello. I only managed to say hi before she rushed out in a hurry. She made me promise not to tell Shifu about it. Probably some kind of secret mission, huh? Besides, what we saw were just illusions. I don't think we should tell her when we only saw fragments of the full story. Makes sense. Speaking of which, Barry, what's the status of that location we tagged with the periodic ether fluctuations?
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state. Connected area, old mining site. Recommendation, proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
Sarah and Senior Ye both went there.
Sarah used Itari's ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went.
This is definitely going to be the weird part, how there's some lines voiced, some not. See? Looks like we'll need to investigate that old mining site soon. We can tell Senior Shunguang once we get more info. Yeah. Shifu might have made arrangements already. Senior Ye, I hope he's doing alright. However, on that fateful evening when the Exaltist Overseer Mevarok met her end, a storm intertwining with the fates of the Ye siblings was already brewing in the depths of the Lemnian Hollow. Does the Creator actually exist? Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof? The Creator knew your nightmares, knew your fears. They even know that side of you you've been carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are? Huh? The Creator has never been stingy with rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose. Oh boy.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
Oh.
My wish.
Okay.
Yes, buried deep within your nightmares.
That's certainly an opener.
Most.
Okay then. Oh. Oh.
The very thing you stop, no matter what it costs. The one with the most terrifying consequences.
Ooh.
Your wish is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality, and the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing.
Okay.
I've merely tempered the onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Ooh.
Shunguang.
Okay, well that's certainly an opener. Holy. Season 2, Chapter 5, On the Precipice of the Abyss. Everything that happened within the Hollow remains shrouded in mist. And for now, Swabian Temple is still bathed in a tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. Perfect timing, Belle. Everyone from the temple went out with Bellion today to help the neighbors, so it's just us left at Swabian Temple. I was about to ask you to help tidy up the guest room next time when Senior Shunguang comes by. We can then ask if she'd like to stay over. Just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outer courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go check it out? Well, let's go out and see what's happening. Ah, look who it is. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Yeah, so I definitely want to get dupes for her. She is going to be the first character in Zenless limited character that I'm specifically aiming for dupes on. Because, anyway. Whoa, even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How do you figure that one out? Though there may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by on my exams. You see that light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again. All things in this mortal world are bound by fate. Patience, patience. Let me peer into the secrets of heaven. Please help me out, young master. My rooster with the pretty tail's been gone for 3 days already. Could you divine whether a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him? This is the symbol of Jun as wind. And Jun stands for the rooster and also means to enter. When did Senior Shunguang get here? That tone, it kind of reminds me of Yishuan Shifu. Is she divining for people? Don't worry, ma'am. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond. Is that so? But he's already quite old. Huh? Now don't you worry. The young master here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you. She's got real skills. Why, just the other day, a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road, and the back door flew clean open. Whole load of cargo was about to spill out and hit someone. Then this little Shifu strolls by, gives a wave, and whoosh! Everything pops right back in. Back then, nobody even knew she was a Swabian Temple's acting temple manager. Folks are just saying her moves had that same flair as Ye Shunguang Shifu's. Just lending a hand. I'm just glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters. Miss, my kite string broke, and it flew so far away. It's gone. Will it ever come back on its own? Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away, it helped connect your wish to the stars above. When you grow up and you're as tall as those trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again. Okay. Well, hello, Senior. Senior? What are you up to right now? The once chatty acting temple manager freezes at the sound, a flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes. Junior, oh, you were here. Today the weather is nice today. What I mean is, Junior, you're here. When divining, solemnity comes first, so you must address me as Acting Temple Master. Got it? Acting Temple Master. The Acting Temple Master speaks the absolute truth. Yes. Everyone, my Junior is here to remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed. The heavenly signs have dimmed. It's no longer suitable to divine further. That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Swabian Temple. Okay. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. Trying to keep her cool, Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning for you to hurry up and follow her. Okay, what do you got to say? Phew. Oh, that was close. Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Bolion's intel still needs some work. Acting Temple Master? Senior Shunguang, about that Acting Temple Master title, and that Bang Boo backing you up. That's Bolion, right? The one who secretly snuck down from Yunquay Summit to train at Phylum Heights? Well, we thought Swabian Temple was unattended today. Since Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around either, if someone comes for a divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now, so I just took over for a bit, you know? The other day, I was hanging around Waifei Peninsula when I ran into Little Bolion. We both nearly jumped out of our skins, thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yunquay Summit. So you also snuck down the mountain, did you, Senior? The last time we met was so brief that we didn't really get the chance to chat properly. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior? Well, for certain reasons, I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunquay Summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. It was so boring, I could scream. Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had to head into the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with him, too, right? Talk about perfect timing. Her brother. She means Senior Ye, right? Senior Shunguang's brother, that must be Senior Ye. Sounds like she still doesn't know what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better time later. These days, Little Bolion and I have been traveling around Waifei, doing our part to help fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Stuff like foiling the Exaltus conspiracy, resolving crises in the Hollows. Just hearing it all got my blood pumping. But then, my grand adventure hit a teeny tiny problem. I kind of ran out of adventure funds. I left in such a rush, I didn't bring enough with me. Just when Belian and I were at our wits' end, a figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh!
That was you, Junior Val. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Wi-Fi now.
Please, please, you're the only one I'm close to here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please? I mean, Swabian Temple is also your home. And take you in, you're making it sound too formal, Senior. Swabian Temple's a Yunque Summit outpost. Naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course we'd love to have you here. My brother Wise and I both live here, and there are other disciples around too. If you ever need anything, we can always help out. Perfect. But now that you mention it, I do have one teeny tiny little favor to ask. A tiny favor? Go ahead and ask away, Senior.
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
Oh, she's adorable. Huh?
You don't want to?
Don't make her sad.
Sure, no problem. Senior Shunguang?
Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing Senior, but given the situation, just call me Xiaoguang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can I just call you by your name?
Zhao Guang. Got it. Oh, and about who I am, could you keep it a secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If words get out, Shifu will know in no time and have me dragged right back up the mountain. Yishuan Shifu will come and get Zhao Guang?
Yishuan Shifu's usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
That's suspicious. I promise. If anyone asks, I'll just say, you're my friend who admires Yunque Summit's way of training. They haven't seen you before, so it'll be fine. Awesome! You're the best, Junior Bell. It's settled then. Don't worry. While Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventures, your Senior will protect you with everything she's got. This is my first time being a Senior. It's so fun and satisfying. As Zhao Guang speaks, you hear a voice calling for help from the door. You hurry over to the door. Young Masters, my name is Old Zhao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Swabian Temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Yishuan Shifu's new disciples. The old mining site? What happened? Some of my fellow workers and one of the Banwei Shifu's apprentices are trapped there by the miasma. Oh, trapped by the miasma, but isn't there a work stoppage order in place?
What are miners doing there? Isn't Hoyo-Mix under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago. That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory. Lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide.
So they decided to go back and adventure in and try and get the gear and stuff. Rookie mistake.
Which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again.
Rookie mistake.
A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team. And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
Hoyo-Mix already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it'll take to get the rest out. I couldn't get in touch with old Banwei Shifu, and the helpers Hoyo-Mix sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease. So I came to ask for help from you masters at Swabian Temple. Don't worry, Mr. Zhao. Please, lead the way. I'll go with you right now. we'll be going with you too, but we need to get prepared first.
The old mining site? That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went.
Ooh.
Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiaoguang about it.
It's all tying together already. And me too, Xiaoguang. Mister, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We'll head over right after. Thank you. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back to help now. I'll be counting on you both. After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry. Belle, you looked like you wanted to say something earlier. Saving a few people trapped in the hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Swabian Temple safe. I'll be quick. In and out. Promise. I didn't bring it up earlier, but there are things I need to discuss with you privately.
I couldn't say it back there, but you've been in seclusion all this time, so I guess Shifu and the others haven't had a chance to tell you. The truth is, before we came to Wi-Fi Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My brother and I have another job. We also take on commissions as proxies.
Yeah, that's right.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means... well, we could actually...
Yes, we can go save those people.
Yup, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just gotta let my brother know about the situation first.
Yeah... helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkui's summit. Besides,
my
brother and I actually go way back with Banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before. If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
Sounds like a plan then. So, you know Banyue Shifu too then?
So you know Banyue Shifu too? He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
You try to reach Banyue Shifu, but there's no reply. So, you decide to tell Wise about the situation first. Alright. Okay, we are going to be getting some pictures, some photos. Oh my god! God, that outfit though. Holy. Holy. ZZZ is never beating the Gooning allegations. Gah. Gah. Okay. So we got the nice little shoes. Got long legs. Let's see, what's the hair look like? Obviously got to get close-ups on the hair, more details. Okay, we actually, that's a nice little pretty ribbon. Look at that. Look at the details on that. Okay. I am curious about this. It's like a tattoo of some kind, but it's red. Whew. Obviously, we're thinking she's probably a fox Thyran. Probably fox, if we're being real with what she is. Fox Thyran seems to be correct. She's just her eyes are following the camera. She knows we're looking at her. Anyway, nice. Nice. So her in-game model definitely is sick as hell. Nice. Okay, let's continue. We're getting sidetracked.
Master, Banya is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
Well, if he's in the hollow, he probably already knows about the situation.
Fairy says Banyue Shifu is in the hollow. Maybe he already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
I'd assume so.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
Introduce yourself.
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for holo navigation, data processing, and life management.
All
Last
hail
but not
Fairy.
least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track.
All hail Fairy, our AI overlord. All hail Fairy.
Hello, Miss Ye Shunguang. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant, that is, the Master's rather clumsy brother, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Hey.
Miss Xiaoguang, if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how many
Hey.
snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first
Okay,
when they
Fairy.
get nervous,
Do I need to take back that praise for you?
I can also provide you with a report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
And we're gonna cut you off there.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Yep.
Thank you, Fairy, but I think I'll try getting to know Belle on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the holo rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
She's so adorable, man. Look at her. Look at Oh, yeah, this is definitely convincing me to pull. We're pulling for her when she comes out. That is for sure.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suibian Temple with you.
All right.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. All right, back to the matter at hand.
Yes. Belle, you and Xiaoguang should head back first and get ready to go into the holo. I'll set up the HDD to support you. Leave it to us. Our first team up begins now.
All right, the first team up between Phaethon and Xiaoguang begins now.
Phaethon? Wow. So you're the legendary proxy I heard talking about a few days ago. Sorry. Saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important. Fairy has a preliminary grasp of the situation there. Some people from Hoyo-Mix have been rescued, but their manager, one of the miners, and Banwei Shifu's disciple are still missing. Belle, Xiaoguang, Eos is ready. Do you want to start the holo rescue now? Let's go. Alrighty. Let's go. Back into the holo we go. All right. It's time to start the mission.
Huh? Were there always flowers like these in the holo?
They're byproduct of the miasma. They've been propping up recently. They're kind of creepy. I feel like I've seen these flowers before.
I think I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either.
Oh, so they're not the miasma corrupted ones. Okay.
That ties back to what old Zhao mentioned earlier. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it?
Ooh, so they're gonna have plot relevance. Okay.
Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
Let's keep going indeed. Do we get to play as her? No.
The path's blocked.
That's a shame.
Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
Okay, wait. We get another close-up? Can I activate the camera? No, I can't activate the camera. Okay. What is that weapon? Holy, it's like... It has like rocket boosters at the back of it. And it's like a giant case. Obviously, we know she wields a sword. Yeesh. Okay. Okay, we'll see how that works. God. Goodness, they definitely animated her well. Anyway, okay. We're clearing our path.
Help! Help me!
Oh,
Someone's calling for help. Over there.
yes.
Help! Please!
Request received, dear.
Oh. Whoo! Well, look who it is. That's such a unique power, too. Ooh! Okay.
Please leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
Ooh. Okay.
You'll make sure I get back safe, right?
Yes.
You have to understand how important I am to this operation.
Oh, you're the
I can't
manager.
submit the mine reactivation safety report.
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it.
Ooh. Okay. Go off on him.
How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
No, I think it's put your foot in your mouth. Okay, whatever.
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
This is kind of your fault, my guy. You're the manager who approved all this in the first place.
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous?
Oh.
Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center. Just think of me as your preschooler's self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kiddie navigation mode while I'm at it?
Yeah, he deserves to be treated like a fool.
You?
Ah, Dylan, we meet again.
Hey, Dylan, we meet again. What's TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Yeah, same thing.
Shh, times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. Judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
We did not. We're here to rescue people.
We heard people are trapped here. My friend and I came to help. If you're also here to rescue people, why not join us? It'll be safer that way.
Safer indeed.
Me? Oh, I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint.
Really now. Really now.
Hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today. Oops. There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
A few more ethereals emerge nearby, so you tell the manager you rescued to take cover. Okay, combat tutorial, Ye Shunguang. During battle, press the ally skill button and Ye Shunguang will enter the field, unleash an EX special attack on our enemies. After use, the ally skill will enter cooldown. Oh, we don't actually get to use her. Okay, well, that's fine. What we do is use Dylan. That is so cool, though. All right. And Ye Shunguang. Whoa, okay. Right in the middle, we get another tutorial. I don't know if that was the ideal place to put that. Combat tutorial Dylan. When Dylan uses an EX special attack consecutively in a short time, she will perform a 3-hit combo of rock, paper, scissors attacks, accumulating massive days. Dylan accumulates positive reviews over time or by hitting enemies with specific skills with at least 90 positive reviews, and a chain attack window is opened by using chain attack, EX special attack, get lost, or quick assist, forward call. The next character to switch in has their chain attack upgraded to an ultimate. Oh.
Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquay Summit, aren't you?
What? Yunquay Summit? No, no way!
So let's see. So let's get up a bit built up. So it's EX, hit, EX. Okay.
This won't take much.
Okay. Cool. So we do get to play as her. I haven't actually gotten a chance to look closer at her model. So obviously we still have Ye Shunguang here. Hello there. Hello there, cutie. We got 2 cuties on screen. Wow. I knew it she was, but like, yeah, she is very panda. I haven't really paid attention to her as much. She's got like the ring that floats with her that she uses to increase, make things bigger, make things
It's easy to hang up on
huge.
complaint calls.
Definitely seen
That
some
goes in
crazy
your
fan
head.
art on what can be done with
so
that.
simple to quiet down.
I mean, she's got like an overall like cute design for her. The little like rotary telephone for her W engine on the back is also a really cute, nice touch. Black and white with a little bit of red and teal kind of greenish blue. I like it. I like the design. I don't know though. You know, I don't know if I'd want to pull for her. I am still, Ye Shunguang overall still looks like a more appealing character, at least to me. I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe the story will change my mind. Story has definitely changed my mind plenty of times in these games. Ugh, this is awful. Since you're the rescue team, get me out of here first. Are there any more survivors ahead? How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here first. Oh, my whole body hurts so bad. Ugh. You organize this startup event or whatever it is, and you don't know how many people there are? I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate. There's also a minor and a young man. Well, saving lives comes first, so let's keep moving. All right then. Whoa, oh, that's cool. That's sick. Oh, there he is. You're here to save us, right? I'm fine. I'm not badly hurt, but you need to help that young man, quick. The young man? Oh, where? Right there. Look down and you'll see. A kind-hearted young disciple from Banwei Shifu's martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff. The miasma's so thick down there, I don't dare go any lower. All I can do is wait here. Don't worry, we'll find a way. Thank you. I'll leave it all to you guys. Alright, let's figure it out. So obviously... Yeah, of course it isn't that easy. We gotta go the long way around. That's okay, let's do it. Oh, we got some enemies we gotta fight. Her ultimate.
Were wiped out. Why are these things still here?
Woo! Woo! Oh, that is so sick. I love that. Just the punches getting bigger. That's so sick.
The Exaltists? I thought the defense force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here. Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought.
Yeah.
You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Nothing good, obviously.
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
You?
After being ignored, Xiaoguang looks a bit flustered. Put on a fierce, intimidating look.
Talk now, or we'll stop being nice.
Exactly. We have a girl here who can make her fists as big with this hoop thing. Imagine getting hit with a giant fist to the face. Just saying. You are ignored again.
Listen, friends, that's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know?
Well then, how do you interrogate someone?
That's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the defense force.
Ah.
Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the defense force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen.
Yeah, might not be good.
Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
Yeah, it's not wise, you know. Give us all the information you have. All right, I'll tell you. Just don't tell them I said it. Huh, acting all ready to die a minute ago. Giving up already, huh? I've had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array. Of course it's Sarah.
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea.
Well, if you have no idea, how are you supposed to find it? How does this make any sense?
We've been running around like headless chickens for days. No clue what we're even looking for.
And that is definitely not the voice I expected him to have.
She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here.
That could be a vast multitude of things, so that's, like, not very helpful.
Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltis would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear.
Wow, you really just got the short end of the stick, didn't you, buddy?
You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
You can still change for the better, maybe?
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Oh, wait. Sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back. They can be reverted back? That's news. That's possible?
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all.
Okay. That seems important.
She called it, Return to the Origin.
Huh. Senior Ye said Sarah freed him from his nightmares too. Ooh, in the visions.
In the visions, Senior Ye said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
What gloomy guy?
Who's she with?
Senior Ye. Ooh, that's not good.
Oh no, could that be?
Because we did not tell her yet. Shush.
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's caught red-handed stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone.
Barry, shush. Shush.
If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
Barry, there's no need for you to reveal this information out loud. You're hurting my credibility just by saying that.
Belle?
Saving lives comes first.
We should prioritize saving people.
Yes.
How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. That's the ideal way to do things. So we can shush him.
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold him in place for the time being.
All right.
Well then, let's keep moving.
Let's go. Dylan's smile lingers. Faint. Knowing. But she doesn't oppose your decision. All right, keep pushing on. Oh, what is this?
The path is blocked by rubble.
That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
Rubble obstacle. A huge boulder is blocking the tracks with what appears to be flammable ore scattered around. Maybe you can try using disintegration to detonate the flammable ore. You don't have enough flammable ore here, but that minecart over there is packed with it. First, activate the tracks to transport the minecart here, then blast through the obstacle by detonating the flammable ore inside the cart. This is literally Honkai Star Rail Bellabog Underground minecart mechanics. I remember this minigame from Honkai Star Rail. Interact with the lever to light up the currently activated track. Once the correct track is activated, you can interact with the minecart to move to the obstacle ahead. Once the minecart comes to stop in front of the obstacle, use disintegration to detonate it. Yeah, this is literally just...
pull the lever first to activate the...
Yeah, this is literally just like the Honkai Star Rail Bellabog Underground puzzle.
The minecart to the rubble, right?
Not that I hate it, I like it. I mean, fine. But that's literally what this is. Oh no, it's pushing Eos. Get out of the way, Eos. Kaboom! Ba-boy. Good ba-boy.
The trapped person should be inside.
Yeah, let's rush on down.
Better use disintegration again.
Yep. Alright, everything's been cleared. Let's get the person. Let's save you.
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address you all?
You can address us by a variety of things.
Rep 2493. Dylan here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email.
Trying to get all those brownie points, aren't you now?
Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like commendation. Perfect service from Cross Department Rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think?
Oh, dialing. Don't question it, my guy. She just likes to joke around.
My friend here was just joking. She works at TOPS. Just call her Dylan. I'm Belle, disciple of Yunque Summit, now training at Swabian Temple. This is my friend Shunguang. She's a mystic too.
Yes, and we came here to help you.
And this is my assistant Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area.
So that's what they said, huh?
Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now. But I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
Poor guy, he wanted to show off.
The Shifu you mentioned, was it Ban Yue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
Maybe. We know him.
We do. Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
Exactly.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful.
No. The hollow's perfectly predictable when you have Fairy, the super AI genius, on your side. Predicting all the routes and everything. Well, it's looky there. It's the little boo boo. It's the little boo boo.
But I'll do my best not to slow you down.
All right.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful.
Nice. Get dissolved. All right. Let's see. Are we gonna have enemies here? Yep. Enemies.
Time playing hooky is valuable too.
Whew. No. Rude. Dodge. See, that's just so cool, though. The giant hands, I love it. Oh.
I'll handle you all at once.
Ooh.
I'm right here.
Oh, what's...
After hearing countless voices of the dead,
What?
listen to your inner voice.
What the hell was that? And the introduction. Woo! Well, look who it is.
Saved. It's Banyu and Shifu.
Ha Combat tutorial. Character intro. Banwei. When Banwei consumes adrenaline or triggers a perfect dodge, he accumulates Wrathful Fires. When Wrathful Fires are at or above 120, Banwei can hold, regular attack to enter the Visage of Wrath state. When in the Visage of Wrath state, hold EX special attack to automatically execute combo attacks dealing massive damage. Oh, okay.
Banyu Shifu always shows up right on time.
Fret not, I am here. Flame!
One instant.
Woo! All right.
You rust bucket. Intercept.
Rust bucket. Wow, okay. I don't know if we're allowed to call them that anymore. Come on now, Dylan.
There are more evil creatures lurking over there.
Let's get a closer look at him. Holy. Wow, you really just had to come alongside him just like that. Okay, give me let's see. Let's take a look at him. Holy, mechanical and... Sheesh. He is ripped. Dylan's cute, though. Anyway. Oh. And another one. It's two big boys. Two big boys. All right, well, we just got to defeat two big boys now.
There's more of them.
Not too bad.
It is no issue. He is not much of a threat. Keep yourself safe.
Not much of a threat, you say. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Get parried. Get parried. Yeah, get parried. What's his ultimate? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Okay. That was actually sick.
Hello? This is the end for you.
Nice.
One instant.
Okay. Simple.
Is everyone okay?
Simple. Yes, I believe everyone is perfectly fine.
Shifu.
We're all good, and even better now that you're here.
Thanks for stepping in, Banyu Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
Yeah, what exactly happened back there, Dylan? You suddenly, it's like you had live nightmares. Weird.
Miss Dylan, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Nothing. I was just distracted for a moment.
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yes, Shifu.
Yeah.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch.
Well, now we know more about his style of teaching them.
Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Ooh, that's a metaphor. Okay. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down. Oh.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banwei Shifu is usually so humble and gentle, but he sure is strict with his disciples. I mean, he's kind of gotta be, though.
Banyu Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Ye Shunguang Shifu.
I mean, Yishuan Shifu's teaching style, though, is very unique in the fact that she's so lackadaisical, so, like, I don't want to say, like, floaty, but floaty in kind of her teaching style.
Banyue Shifu, do you still remember me?
It would be hard to forget you. You are very pretty. You're so cute. You're adorable.
Yes, Shunguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills. That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
So, Zhao Guang, you were once Banyue Shifu's student?
Wait, Xiaoguang, were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiaoguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Ye Shunguang Shifu.
Oh, so they had two, in a sense, two masters that helped them along their path to where they currently are.
Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
That's all he says.
You're far more than that.
You're a disciple of Ye Shunguang Shifu from Yunquai Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Hello.
Oh, Yunquai Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting.
So wait, they're actually going to mention it? Because they did look, it's huge and it has like rocket boosters on the bottom of it. They're actually going to talk about it?
Ye Shunguang of Yunquai Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
Oh, they're just going to come out and say it. Oh. Oh.
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, that sword has risks. And unless we've somehow made a way to deviate those risks...
Ye Shunguang Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. You just did all that fighting. Are you feeling all right? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine. Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh?
Yes, does this sword case somehow mitigate all of the negative effects? Because, like, that seems unlikely. That seems, like, wishful.
Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price.
Does it now?
I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
That's hard to believe.
Really?
See, and we saw that visage that her brother had.
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyue Shifu.
Don't sugarcoat it. Give me the truth. Come on now.
Yes, that is what Ye Shunguang Shifu has explained.
You scared me. I thought my recklessness had put you in danger.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Yeah, that sword's bad news right now. I don't know if, even with these measures to mitigate things, I don't know if I'd ever trust it fully.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now. Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to be here.
Did you sneak down here?
She did.
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up.
Are they now? And your supervisor is who? The little Labubu?
I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Ah. Well, thanks for today, Dylan.
Thank you so much for today, Dylan.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh?
Wait, what?
Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone!
I see. So this is the path we have to go down. Dylan's petite figure gradually fades from sight.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
I guess we shall.
Yes, let's head out.
The sound of everyone's footsteps fades into the distance, but Dylan, who left earlier, returns from the way she came with a knowing yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. At this moment, Dylan hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from up ahead. Oh, she's gonna go investigate that on her own, is she? No. No! Lady Sarah, I'm begging you, have mercy, please! Why? Why? That Ye Shunguang, you think he's the truly devoted one? You knew it all along. You knew that he... The pleas for mercy came to an abrupt end.
You're now connected with the Gold Star Rep.
Oops, looks like I've stumbled upon some secrets again. The mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor.
It's the Labubu. It's the Labubu. Zhao, the Labubu.
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person? I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way.
Aw, well, at least she views us as friends, as not purely as people to give her good reviews. I mean, that's a start.
You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task. The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss?
Oh, so you have two different tasks.
You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer? I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand?
I doubt it.
Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return. Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao.
What do you mean by that?
Good. You understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications.
I see.
I have no intention of giving up my own target, but I'll have to wait a little longer.
Okay. Still suspicious, but...
Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed. It's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma.
Oh.
Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
At these words, Dylan lowers her gaze and her smile vanishes entirely. The scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Dylan slowly walks through a stretch of long silent ruins within Lemnian Hollow alone. The silent rubble echoes with endless resentment and wailing in her ears. Okay. This is some artwork here. So Dylan and then these people down here like almost worshiping Bonway? Oh, okay. Ugh. So shit, this is some serious PTSD. Okay. So Dylan is going through it right now, and the source of basically her PTSD is Bonway? Dying screams pierce her eardrums like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amidst the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust, and the sharp curse crashes to the ground, gouging a searing hole in her mind. Thick, viscous wails flow forward, and the halved words severed by slaughter, like barbed anchors, drive deep into the listener's eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clamp around the throat, turning into bruises that coil and spread until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Drawing herself away from recent memories, she lifts her eyes again, and the coldness that once swirled in Dylan's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao.
Oh.
It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down.
What is it?
Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds?
Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network.
That's her ability, hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. That would be terrifying, because we know how many people end up dying in hollows, whether by accident or by, you know, not wanting to live anymore, or being pushed in, or intentional, like... And she can, like, hear all of that? I don't know if that's, like, literal or if it's meant to be metaphorical. I'm gonna lean more on metaphorical, but if it's literal, ooh.
The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus, and I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice.
Huh? Your own voice?
Are you hearing your own voice dying in the hollow?
Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting.
Oh.
Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice, that's a first.
Oh.
Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost?
Well, that's obviously not the case, but what? So she hears that, and now she's hearing her own...
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty.
That's just made me more intrigued as to what her actual powers are that she's interacting with.
I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
No problem. By the way, that poor Hoyo-Mix idiot I saved, what are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable. And I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
You don't, huh? Oh? Oh, are we gonna get to use the Labubu? Do we get to see the Labubu in combat? Is that what this is? Maybe. Maybe not. After leaving the hollow with Banwei Shifu and the others, Zhao Guang tells them everything that had happened. I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu, and Senior Pan were all away from the temple. I was so bored.
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Yishuan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
I see.
Really?
She's so happy about that.
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
I mean, not using the sword seems reasonable, but having to be followed everywhere you go might be a little unreasonable and unrealistic, but...
Banwei Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
Aw. See, she's just adorable.
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the Defense Force, or...?
I mean, he already seemed to pretty much given up and was willing to go to the Defense Force, but if we can extract some more information from him... Let's continue questioning him. Yeah, see, same line of thought.
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Zhao Guang, there's something I need to tell you.
Oh, we're about to tell her about our brother now, aren't we?
I have something I want to ask you, too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
Yeah, you might want to sit down for this one. About, Senior Ye's whereabouts. It's not with Shifu. Actually, Senior Ye, he didn't leave with Yishuan Shifu and the others. You tell Zhao Guang about what you hid from her. Phew. I was gonna ask whether you'd been keeping something important from me. You looked so nervous just now. I didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he made a choice like that, there must be more to it than it seems. Since you were already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Sure, Yuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
Zhao Guang, you're not angry?
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
I mean, you know, positives, negatives, pros and cons. Sorry that we were so hesitant at first, though.
I'm sorry, Zhao Guang. My brother and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
Yeah.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back.
But I feel like that we're gonna end up breaking that somehow. I don't know.
Promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
Oh dear. I promise.
All right, I promise. Pinky swear.
We better not be breaking that pinky swear then, Belle.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
Okay. Zhao Guang's expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured Exaltist.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah, was it Ye Shunguang from Yunquei Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Well, I don't know if necessarily she trusts him. More like she probably believes she can utilize him. That appears to be the way Sarah typically thinks about things. Never really a outright trust. Like, she never even, when you replay the story, she never even trusted Mevarok, the Overseer, completely. She almost was even just using the Overseer, Mevarok, as someone for her plan. She's very cunning, very... doesn't care what happens as long as it will benefit her in the end, whatever path that ends up taking.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator.
Okay.
As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Bro never escaped the 9-to-5 mindset. He was 9 to 5, then he joined the Exaltus to get out of it, and now he's still in the 9-to-5 mindset, having to bust his back for no return for his own. I feel for bro. He's been going through it.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
See, we know he had this vision about you with what appears to be you using what we now know as the Qingming sword, because you have it in your possession. But why would he be so scared about that? See, I don't know.
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
See, that's unlikely too, because I feel that even Yishuan would have shared that with us, even if, like, not directly by telling us, but by implying things, like saying, oh, he'll be fine, or don't worry about him, but none of that has been portrayed across to us. I don't know. Maybe they truly are trying to keep everything secret, but...
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
See, exactly. Even if she didn't outright just tell us, hinting at things or implying things or saying, oh, he's not going to be in trouble or we don't need to worry about him, would basically internally apply that, oh, okay, something's going on here. But that never happened.
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
Maybe she gets involved with it? I don't know. See, we know he had those visions. I don't know. I'm just theory crafting in my mind what could potentially be happening here to tie this story together. I don't know. I'm not the lore streamer. There are dedicated lore streamers for Zenless, and they are great, but that is definitely not me.
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Weifei Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
So he used to have nightmares in the past, and now they're resurging. It's a reoccurrence. We better ask later.
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. Better ask her about it later. I was just curious. This info doesn't sound too reliable anyway. Let's focus on something more concrete. Since Sarah was last seen at the porcelain market, let's start from there.
All right.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltus remnants over to the defense force.
You want to try and win back your pride after you were defeated in the hollow like you were?
That's fine by me.
Well, your Shifu agrees with it, so I guess so.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ning Trin doesn't hand over the person to the defense force as promised. Oh, no. I don't know, do we... Get out of here. Go far away and find yourself a new life. You're letting me go? Just who are you? Are you one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you here to help me? You were played like a fool. You really think she cared for you? Played? What's that supposed to mean? That woman. She's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too. Not worth my sympathy. What on earth? Pawn? That person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever. Why am I even telling you all this? Yeah, why are you telling him all this? Just go. Forget about the Exaltus and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no choice myself. So, I wanted to try giving you another choice. Ningquan's expression remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. And over at Swabian Temple, after a day of commotion, everything has finally settled into silence. So, Banwei Shifu and Zhao Guang knew each other from way back then. Zhao Guang's far stronger than the ordinary person, and now with Banwei Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make things way easier. About the Qingming sword, though, I'm still worried. Yeah, I get what you're worried about. I mean, look at what happened with Ye Shunguang Shifu's sister and all the sword masters that came before. Having your memories, senses, and even your life drained away? That's way too heavy a price to pay. But since Ye Shunguang Shifu placed a seal on the sword, she must have discovered more about the side effects of the Qingming sword. For now, let's just trust in Shifu. Yeah, for now, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Zhao Guang get into any more dangerous situations where she'd need to draw her sword. Tomorrow's investigation. I hope we can find some new clues. For sure. Oh, right. Zhao Guang's guest room is all set up. We referenced Fairy's lifestyle preferences, analysis report. The other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with Belion and Bolion. Go and check on Zhao Guang. When she first came to Swabian Temple, Senior Ye and the other temples were super sweet to us. Now, it's our turn to treat Zhao Guang to the best. Oh, nice. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. So we actually have, like, a room set up for her, then. Okay. Nothing too crazy, but, like, not... What's on the bookcase? Maybe I can get some interesting books for Zhao Guang later. Help take her mind off the stuffiness from being in seclusion. Okay. I mean, nothing too unique. It is more on the basic side, but, I mean, we can't prepare everything immediately for her. She did kind of show up out of the blue. Let's see what she has to say, though. Everyone pitched in to perfect the place. I hope you like it, Zhao Guang. Do you like the room? Is there anything else you'd need? Wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Qingwen like Junior Bell does. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yunhui Summit. Since we've got this connection, we at Swabian Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks, Senior Shunguang. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even more livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. Well, then you can just stay here without worrying. Wait for them all to come back. Yeah, Zhao Guang, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me or Belle. Okay. This is my little home in Phylum Heights now. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, Senior Sister Qingwen goes to rest. Everything's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. Don't worry too much, Zhao Guang. Oh, I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety. So, please help me investigate. You've worked hard today, so go get some rest soon. Good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Night. See you tomorrow. All right, all right. So, did Xiaoguang like the room? She said everything's good. Well, looks like Fairy also prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang on your behalf. When the right opportunity comes, you should ask Xiaoguang to try them on and see if she likes them. Well, thank you, Fairy. Let's make it a surprise for Xiaoguang. Right. But first, we need to find out where Senior Ye is. Sarah went to the Porcelain Market, and since it's got something to do with some ancient tomes, maybe you and Xiaoguang can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. I'm curious about that ancient tome. Anyway, let's leave it for tomorrow. It's time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side... Heh. So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue.
Should I call them adorably oblivious or applaud your flawless performance?
Oh! Facing Sarah's gaze, Ye Shunguang walks out from the shadows, his expression calm. Bro got dripped.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them.
Truly, like, I know people have memed on it and joked on it, but he is truly bringing out his inner, like, Aizen. Like, holy... Bro.
Ever since I returned to Wi-Fi, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Okay. Tell me, why is it that after you erased my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though, I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Just like what I demonstrated to you before, I made those sacrifices return to their purest state.
Now they're just aimless drifters, mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
He's in his emo phase? Yeah. Bro is in his emo phase.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I do like this. He looks better here. He looks so much better here than he does in his regular form. Like, but yeah, very, very opposite to what he looks like regularly, I guess you could say.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade.
See, and it's sentences like this that make me wonder truly how sealed that sword is in that case.
The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains. And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
I don't know, man.
If it means saving Xiaoguang, I'll help you awaken this Creator of yours.
Ooh.
What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
Sarah just uses any means possible she can to get the Creator revived. That's all she does. She'll utilize anyone and anything. So she's only helping you because she feels somehow you can help her advance her goals. That is Sarah as a character in a nutshell.
I've already answered many times. For true peace, an unbreakable, ever-standing order.
And she believes that resurrecting the creator will do that.
I still remember every one of the creator's words of wisdom from when I was young, when I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide.
Okay.
Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased.
Okay.
No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied. When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen, the arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness.
You know, I do have to admit, she is resolved, very resolute in what she believes in. And props to whoever is behind the writing team. They have done a real good job writing her as a villain. I enjoy her as a villain character, as an antagonist.
Look
so
at this
much.
world. Birth and death, love and hatred, power rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus.
What is a detritus? Did I miss something, or do I just not know what that word means? Let's do a quick little Google search. We're gonna learn things today. Oh. Detritus refers to dead organic material like decaying plants, animals, or waste. Waste or debris of any kind. The more you know, I guess. Okay.
I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Oh, so you knew where the array was.
Soon, just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch.
Okay.
Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier.
Ooh, so there's a barrier.
I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
Ooh. The night grows heavy, and deep within Lemnian Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. A mysterious Bangbu is there, standing alone in the shadows. Okay, let's look at this artwork too. Okay. This Bangbu got a bandage on one of its eyes. There's this weird spherical thing in the background with glowing red lines, and I'm not really getting a sense of where necessarily we are based on the background either. Intriguing. Its little hands are clasped together as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer. Very soon, salvation will come.
Oh. Oh. A night of uproar and secrets silently sinks into deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, Swabian Temple welcomes a new day, and Ningjuan, who brings news for everyone. I went to Porcelain Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. An ancient tome. I knew it. I'm not sure yet, though. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job. So he recommended it to one of his old customers who's obsessed with collecting antique books, Bargainer Biao. I got his address, so we can try our luck and pay him a visit. But Ginger also said he's met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. Well, let's go give it a try together. Surely they can't be rude if 4 of us show up at once, right? Anyway. Alright, this direction. We are running. Where are they at? All the way over here, huh? Here's the bargainal with an arrogant woman. Okay. Bandits. They're all bandits, I say. Alright. What do you have to say to us, my good sir? The atmosphere here somehow does not seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tops's new business plans don't wait.
Bro's getting evicted. Eminent domain.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Ooh, you're accusing Tops of fabricating things? You know, that's an open secret. You're not supposed to say the quiet part out loud, my guy.
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you.
Ooh.
When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
You bunch of bandits!
Okay. The arrogant woman leaves. Yeah, he's definitely not going to be very pleasant dealing with us after he just experienced that. So, yay.
Uncle Biao? Are you all right?
All right? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few things we'd like to ask about.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Oh. Do you remember anything that was written about in the tome?
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
Any bits and pieces would be helpful.
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions.
I mean, he's kinda like, I don't blame him. That's a stressful situation.
Go away, all of you.
Yeah, that adds up.
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
Well, we gotta figure out what we're gonna do then. Talk about bad timing. Bargainer Riao's pretty beside himself with anger. I doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
Yes, it is a coincidence running into you, Dylan, because you work for Tops, the same people evicting him. Maybe you can work something out. Maybe. What are you doing here, though?
Dylan? What are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. Tops Cross-Department Customer Service Center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases.
Like the man who's complaining that Tops is kicking him out of his old family lineage passed down home with years worth of collected tomes, ancient tomes, that kind of customer complaint. Yeah, that's probably a really tough one to deal with.
And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
You trying to climb that corporate ladder, are you, Dylan?
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
Your company happened. You briefly tell Dylan about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue.
What did I tell you?
Give me a moment. Let me think.
What have you thought?
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
Okay.
What?
Okay, I'm glad we have the same mindset.
How can she be so casual about this?
Okay. Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dylan quickly returns, waving something in her hands. All right, it's done. This bargainer Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind book, so instead he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us. How the hell did you manage to get this? What did you say to him? Oh, you can keep your house if you give this to us. Anyway, cryptid ancient tome added to the workbench. Okay, yeah. This interesting. Heavily worn and mysterious ancient tome with its pages stuck together from moisture damage. Its edges are tattered, inner pages torn, making many crucial sections hard to decipher. From what's just barely legible, the tome appears to be a document unverifiable legends about arrays related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil. Oh. How the hell?
Dylan, how did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dylan. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
Punch him with one of the hoops?
How did I do that?
Exactly what I did will remain a secret. But look, I've solved this big trouble for you. Got you what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process.
Counting the last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
It feels like you're doing this intentionally to make us owe you a lot of favors, wouldn't you say?
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
I think that's the point. To make it where we don't know how we can repay her, and she brings up some convoluted, difficult task and is like, well, this would be a wonderful help. And then she just smiles at us. Yeah, how do you want us to repay you?
We didn't realize how much we'd been relying on you. How can we repay you?
All right, just scan here to submit a tip.
I will take 1 million Denny's minimum. That is a 150% tip upcharge. And that is the minimum. You can go higher if you'd like.
I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I'd cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person.
So instead of a tip, actually, I'd like it if you could email Tops, say that Dylan, customer service rep, did a really, really good job for me. Anyway.
What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
Really now? That's it?
Huh? That's it?
We both know that's not it. That's getting her foot in the door.
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
Deal.
Done deal.
Belle, you've just agreed to our doom.
Thank you, Dylan. You're so kind.
Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Ye Shunguang is just such a pure-hearted person. Goodness.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times, feels like you see right through everything.
All right, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Burgener Bao said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually worked or not, well, that's another story. Hearing this, Xiaoguang perks up. This is a matter of utmost importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Swabian Temple and discuss it there. Xiaoguang seems to have just remembered something. Should I ask now or wait until we're alone?
Senior Xiaoguang, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
So he noticed it.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
Oh, your parents. We haven't really heard Senior Ye mention them before. What happened to them? Obviously, probably nothing good.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
We opened this can of worms. Oh yeah, we opened this can of worms.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love?
They really do hit it home to you every single time that New Eridu is a city that has been through massive disasters. I mean, when you stop and think about the Hollows just as a concept, conceptually, and what happens with the Aetherials and stuff, like, we obviously think, ooh, fun ZZZ, Gunner game, lovely. Like, if you actually stop and pay attention to, like, some of the lore in Zenless and, like, some of the actual world building, this would be a terrible world to live in. You would not want to live here.
Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts. They were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Weifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell they must have been happy. Really, really happy.
Most playable characters do have at least one dead relative companion. They do. See, that's another thing. I get why they do it, and it's obviously so we can form more of an emotional connection with them as a character, and I agree. Most of the time, It works. It works. Let's be real, it works. Now, do I think Zenless sometimes maybe overdoes it a little bit? Yes, but it's still believable in Zenless, because if you take an actual look at the world and how things are set up and all the natural disasters through the hollows and things that happened, it's believable. Like, it can make sense. Like, we learned a vast majority of the population was basically just... So, like, it makes sense. It is more believable. That is one little gripe I have with Zenless, though, that I do think maybe it feels a little overdone because it's almost every single character. But because of how they set up the world, it does feel more believable, like I can see it actually happening. I don't know.
My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Your parents, did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes. It was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Banyue Shifu would check in on us every now and then.
And so that's how you came to know him.
Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquai Summit.
Okay. At that time, I heard that Yunquai Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Ye Shunguang Shifu was the safer choice. Banwei Shifu, did you also know Xiao Guang's parents?
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiao Guang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Belle, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares?
Ooh, yes.
After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquai Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma.
Oh. Okay, yeah, well that would be terrifying.
After we settled at Yunquai Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Okay. So, did coming to Wi-Fi make the nightmares come back?
Could it be that coming back to Wi-Fi has brought those nightmares back?
I mean, yeah. Familiar location maybe awakened something in his mind to just waken up those memories, traumatic past his brain tried to suppress. Or maybe it's just something in the area. Maybe there's like, I don't want to use the word like aura, but maybe there's something in the air that is like affecting him. I don't know.
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
At those words, both Ye Shunguang and Banwei fall silent. You want us to break the silence? Ugh, okay. Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next steps.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Let's move indeed. Xiao Guang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banwei lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more.
Please. Please. Our 2 children are still so young.
Oh. Hey, it's the parents. Yay. Oh, no.
I wish I could see them grow up.
and not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Banwei back from his silence into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
Yeah, he just got hit with a memory. A dark memory.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Alright. Well, we gotta study this ancient tome and see if we can learn anything from it. There might be something potentially important, maybe. Cryptic Ancient Tome. Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps... In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine, observing the celestial changes. They knew miasma would converge during the peak of celestial. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world too. With the array complete, though the evil is subdued. Yet. Goodness. Almost did a perfect reading of it and then I couldn't read it. Blah, blah, blah. To summon. Desire to power. Array core. Willing sacrifice as the key. Sincerely Dev. Though we leave this method, if descends, the consequences are unpredictable. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome.
That they were.
This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
Yeah, and that makes me wonder, what is the creator now? Because, like, there were hints and theories about potentially what the creator is. But, like, bringing the creator, I don't know. It's so weird. Like, is this like a physical thing that gets summoned and, like, it gets transported? Or is this like a metaphysical thing that's, like, is all around and gets converged into a being? Is it like, I don't know. There's probably some lore people who truly know, who've dug deeper into the lore to understand things before they've been basically directly revealed to us. But like, But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma, and the Exaltas don't seem to be the merciful type.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Shunguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
I mean, you were probably trying to suppress the memories of that area too, so I mean, I don't really blame you.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait. Going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Shunguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So, you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunquei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
It's almost like you've been sheltered. I don't know. Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Siloon Bay area. We found some survivors. Maybe they have more info then. Don't worry. Some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Siloon Bay. They might have some information about the array. Siloon Bay. I'm pretty familiar with the area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set. Sounds good to me. Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. All right. Have you discovered anything? Have you talked to the people yet? Or have you just arrived here just as I have? Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Well, now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. Well, it's been years since you've been here. You must be feeling pretty conflicted. Yeah. Ningchuan and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kind of nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? Yeah, he looks like that person we saved earlier. Let's start by asking him. I see you. Well, hello there, humble miner. It's you guys, the ones who saved me. So it is you. Are you feeling better? Much, much better. Thanks to you and your friends, I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Ask about the rumors regarding the array and deities. Arrays? Divine deities? Oh, why is it always so complicated? My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then, and some who'd just moved into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area. They were always asking the old-timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging for info about some mystical arrays or whatever. Did they find anything? I just remember that there was this guy who spoke real nice and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened? If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died, and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any details would help. Other details? There is something I remembered recently. Last time I went into the Hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there. But I did spot these really nice-looking white flowers blooming all over. Nice-looking white flowers? We've seen something like that before, too. Yeah, folks have been saying these white flowers are a good sign that the miasma's receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked, back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was always clean, too. No trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away, others relocated here, and well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, beside you, well, you're my saviors, so I might as well be honest. Someone else has asked me about that array stuff too. It was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff, and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Young man. Could it be Senior Ye? What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, and was dressed in Yunquei Summit training attire? No. He was nothing like that. He was tall, a slim man in black clothes with black hair. There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous too. If you hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. So it wasn't. Don't feel down. We've still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find. Just then, Ningquan's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Is Ningquan being held up by someone? Let's go check it out now. He's down there, huh? Wee! You doing all right? Fate has brought us together, my friend. Let me read you your fortune. I've got important business to tend to. Please stop pestering me. Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malgence locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you've met me. For just 5,000 dennies. You... What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here. The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Zhao Guang, as if finding a new target. Hey there, young lady. You have the most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we have met. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen. The moon is broken. Your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need... What nonsense. This acting needs some work. You want us to pay to break the curse? Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. Han is in the north. Li is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the positions of the Due and Jun trigrams? They're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? The guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. Ugh, this gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. The fortune teller growls, frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read the fortune I've laid out for you. Hey! Don't mess with that! Keep your hands off! Hands off, I say! Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject. Too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time, I choose to trust in my divination. If no word comes when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banwei Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. Let's maybe go back? Huh? Right now? I actually want to look around some more to see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Oh, why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Xiaoguang is so focused on finding her brother that he hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. I guess we'll head back with Banwei Shifu first. Very well. Well, we shall return to Swabian Temple. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Ashu must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Ashu treated it with such kindness, and look at how it repaid her, just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even... that forbidden fruit test or whatever. Poor Ashu. Saved such a thing and brought it back, and now she's gone. And her only brother, no one's heard from him in years. Banwei Shifu, what on earth is this? Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred. It is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day, I shall explain it all to you. Oh. You return to Swabian Temple with Banwei. Ooh. They say he's a killing machine. They say he was saved, but didn't save someone else. He was brought back from the hollow, and we know he's an intelligent construct. Ooh, the plot thickens. Check on Banwei again. Banwei Shifu, about what just happened. My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine. Please don't let it trouble you. If those words can ease even a bit of their pain, then it's a burden I should bear. He seems to have a past that's hard to talk about. I understand. I won't ask further. But if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen. Thank you. Banwei gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon, the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they've found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something.
Yeah, they're showing up when the miasma recedes.
And the array that's been repeatedly mentioned. Some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Yeah, so it's something that exists. It's not fake. It's not a rumor. It's real. And it has existed in the past, and now they're trying to bring it back to do whatever it is they're trying to do for the creator. Now, they mentioned how the arrays were like, they got rid of the miasma, so I wonder if they're gonna try and use the arrays and like reverse them so they make more miasma. I don't know, maybe spitballing here, but...
Well,
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not,
Doubt it.
we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Okay.
Agreed.
Do you want to head back?
Shunguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
Okay. Well, once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Should we head out now? Let's set out. Ooh, trial use. Hello. We get to use a trial use Dylan, a trial use Monway, along with that Bang Boo.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
I don't necessarily know. Obviously, I've never been the best at tier list creation. Well, not tier list creation, but team building, I guess, is more what I mean. What would be good, potentially, out of my lineup? Not necessarily support. Maybe if we're going with both of them, maybe just add Shifu into it. Just as a just in case, because I do have a pretty decent Shifu on my account that I spent a long time to try and level her up. I mean, you can look at the characters on my account. I don't actually have a lot of characters. Dufufu and Yishuan and Pan, that's my Swabian Temple team. Then I have my Miyabi team, which is Miyabi, Sokaku, and Yuzaha. Then I have the Trigger team, which I still haven't built fully, which is going to be Trigger, Soldier 11, and Astra Yao. And then I ended up just getting lucky and getting an Alice, but everyone else is just standard. So, I don't know. We'll see. I think we'll just stick with Shifu. Might not even need to use her, because obviously they give us pretty good trial characters, but I want to see how well that works as a possible team comp. Not that I'm the best at team comp or combat in this game, but I want to learn. I want to have fun with it. Yeah, there would probably be those people who actually work on like fixing people's accounts. Like that's what they do as a streamer. They would have a cringe attack looking at my account.
Mining site's residential area.
Like, oh, and we have Ye Shunguang here too.
Don't push yourself.
Yeah.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within. Oh, where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Jingming.
Don't, yeah, hit me with a laser. No, not a fan. There we go.
Oh, finally got it right. Looks like our Shunguang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
Dylan. Girl.
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's... Huh? That's strange.
I don't like how she's having memory issues. That seems to be what she's having. Memory issues. I don't like that. I don't think that sword is truly sealed. Do you want to take a break?
Shunguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted.
That does not seem like distracting. That seems like you can't remember things. I don't like that. That concerns me.
It's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
You know, and that brings up the fact that you were put in seclusion for a reason by Yishuan, and maybe that seclusion has something to do with the seal. Like, just spitballing here, but like...
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
Yeah.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
Exactly.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qing Ming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
Okay. Let's go then. Boom, just like that. What are we about to find?
We're getting close.
Ooh. I knew they gave us a new hollow area, but... Wow, this looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun to explore. Okay. I do like how they've been making the hollows like more open in a sense, like stage-based, I guess you could call it.
Again? Well, I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line.
Yeah, hit him with the giant arm. Let's go. Yeah. Hit him with the giant arm. Hit him with that. Nice.
Leave it to me. Switching to business mode.
Okay. Looks like we're gonna have another train track puzzle. An obstacle is blocking the bridge. Just like last time, find a minecart nearby and use disintegration to detonate the flammable ore inside it to blow up the obstacle.
We gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
All right, let's make sure nothing over there. Okay, okay. Oh? Oh? Wait. Ah. It's over here. Ah, smart. I am smart. There we go. Is there anything over here that's worth noting? Not that it looks like. All right. Oh, it's right over there. It showed me in that cutscene too. I don't know why I blanked past it. All right. Oh. Wrong button. We got that cleared. Got that one cleared. And... through here to then clear that if I can actually press the right button on my keyboard. Because obviously I can't. There we go. There we go. Now I figured it out. Big brain moment. All right. We're going to switch this preemptively, if it'll let me. It won't let me. Wait. What? I'm very confused. Find the minecart. Yeah, we found the minecart. The minecart tracks look more complex than last time. Looks like we'll need to switch the tracks twice to get the minecart to the obstacle.
There's a control panel over there.
Now I can do it. Okay. Yeah, we'll switch
we can
that.
Go back and try operating the minecart.
And we'll switch this one, right? Oh, I guess not. We take it over there and then it'll switch it over there. I guess that works.
Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
Truly is the Honkai Star Rail Bellabog
Seems like the
rail carts
put
again.
a lot of heart into making these machines.
There's another one here.
There we go.
Now we're finally on track to blow up.
Yes. Yes.
Shunguang, why so quiet?
Yeah, she has been awfully quiet.
Bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
Okay. Well, you'll get to see it cleared just like this. Kaboom! It would be nice if we could just like get in the minecart to travel with it. That would be fun.
The other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
That's where all your memories are. So this bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash.
Okay. I mean, you're remembering things. Fond childhood memories.
He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long. Like it went on forever. And it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. like I couldn't breathe or move at all.
Oh.
There was a figure, tall and steady, holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring, but also cold.
Cold, you say?
The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
I mean, just putting 2 and 2 together here, that was probably Banwei Shifu. That was probably Banwei Shifu. And they mentioned the things that he did in the past. It makes me wonder if they're referring to, because we saw that imagery of the parents asking someone to keep their children safe. And it makes me wonder if Banwei Shifu was saved by Xiao Guang's parents from the Hollow, and then Xiao Guang's parents fell into a miasma or some kind of issue, and their last request was to Banwei, who they had saved, asking him to save their children. Maybe I'm completely off base on that, but that because now she's mentioning the cold and then heavy footsteps and what we saw with the imagery earlier. Maybe. Do you remember who it was, Xiao Guang?
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
It probably is Banwei, and then the reason they're so negative against him was his sin. The mistake he made was not saving the parents, or he accidentally put the parents in a position where they got into the miasma. I don't know. I'm theory crafting live in my head.
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
Exactly. There's no need to be super scared of it or anything. If anything happens, we'll all be here with you. And we'll all get in trouble together. Now,
I heard...
All right.
Those floating boulders. I
Floating
feel like
boulders.
I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
I wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
Ooh, anything over there? No? Okay. Well, we got some more enemies. Dial 1 for complaints. That's cute.
Cycle of yin and yang.
Overkill Ye Shunguang Shifu moveset right there. Holy. Alright. Doesn't look like there's anything else to discover here. So we continue onwards if Eos doesn't block me. Oh? It's those giant white flowers again. They're emerging. But I see miasma popping up over there as well.
Even more of those white flowers.
Oh,
The
big
further
boy.
we go, the more there are.
Big boy.
Is it my shift again?
Oh, nice. Nice. Boom.
I'll watch over you.
Sit forward. Turn around for complaints. Too late for that.
Nice. Oh,
Surprise, high
nice. This ultimate is sick, though. You can't deny that. That's a sick ultimate. Ooh, yeah. Bro is lit up red and on fire. Ooh. Oh my, whoa. So it spreads out. When you move, it all goes back in. And then when you, oh, that's actually sick. I didn't realize that. Okay, anyway. Mysterious white flower. There seems to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them.
Are they now?
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
Weeping, you say? Feels empty and desolate.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banye, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned? Banye?
Are you remembering things? Painful things? Wanwei remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
Or is remembering things he doesn't necessarily want to remember. The surface of the stone lion statue is covered in cracks. As Banwei gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Viscous substance detected. Risk assessment, 0%. Composition analysis. Fructose, plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange-red pulp. Frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactical feedback. Contact with soft object. Classification. Human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Oh, more artwork. We're gonna learn more about him, I feel. Oh, right over here, below the webcam on screen for those, I think, isn't that Ye Shunguang's father, maybe? Or just a design that looks similar? That looks similar to the design of Ye Shunguang's father that we saw. Actually, I think my webcam's actually, yeah, it is covering it. Whoop! Him right here. Doesn't he look similar to Ye Shunguang's father, the design we saw in the earlier artwork? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm incorrect on that. I don't know. It looked a little familiar. Anyway.
Whoa, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand.
See, there it is, Ye Shunguang's father. Okay, I knew it.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Aww.
Here, this is for you.
A flower. A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate. It's the heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Ooh.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit, type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs. Overridden. Banwei's core emotion module, permanently activated. Mission name, rebirth. Oh. Okay. We got more enemies.
Your fate is sealed.
Clear them out pretty easy right here. Nice. Woo! Get cleared. The ethereals around here have been pretty much cleared out, I think. I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Alright, well, I guess we can split up and do some investigating. Maybe we'll find something. Indeed. Proceed with caution. There seems to be a strange presence over here. Do a little quick investigating on my own. Is there anything we see up here? No, it's all mostly ruins over here. Just doing a quick little looky-loo around. Is there anything down here? Seems to be more ruins and, what appears to be the remnants of a children's playground. Truly, this was a housing complex for mining. Families used to live here in the past. But, what is this strange thing you detected? Behind the tightly closed door, huh? Oh? Reverberations from the past, basically?
Huh?
This way of descent that you speak of, from your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. That silhouette! Xiyuan? Of course. Only the devout, one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already said, when the Creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Ye Shunguang. Just remember this. Everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose, perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. Oh dear. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah? This kind of thing has happened before. It seems to be the miasma reacting to me. Something in me just seems to trigger a reaction from it, recreating scenes from the past. But I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke, and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I'll trust you. I'll trust your judgment, Xiaoguang, and I trust Senior Ye too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet. Yeah, they went through this door. This door. Xiaoguang pushed the door, but it wouldn't budge. It seems to be locked.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, do you remember something?
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own.
Okay.
If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth.
Oh, that's cute.
I later realized He feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now. How I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider other ways to get through. Okay? Yeah, respect her wishes.
All right, I'll check other places first. Stay safe and don't push yourself too hard.
Exactly. Let's look around and investigate. Go chat with your companions. This place brings back some childhood memories. The sunlit wall over there, Mom used to say that that part of the wall warmed by the sun was the coziest heater in the winter. One time, I secretly buried my brother's clothes over there, hoping to warm them in the sun as a surprise for him. But I buried them so well that I couldn't even find them myself and ended up crying. Shunguang, you were really mischievous as a kid. Yeah, luckily Dad was there. He had a natural knack for finding things. He said that the sunlight had hit the brick when I hid the clothes, and it remembered the location for me. Unfortunately, the clothes were already ruined when we dug them up. Mom and Dad just laughed, and my brother didn't blame me either. There I was, covered in dirt, bawling my eyes out like the little troublemaker I was. There used to be this big open space there, and on hot days, the miners would set out long benches, sit together, and chat until evening. The adults would fan themselves and talk while the children ran around chasing fireflies. Mom worried we'd run too far, so she taught me and my brother a simple little technique to make the fireflies form a trail of light. It wasn't anything powerful, just fun. It was like painting with light. I can almost still hear it, the blind old lady upstairs calling her family to come in for dinner, and the sound of the miners' lamps tapping on the steps as they return from work. Sounds like you have warm memories. Yeah. They fought so hard to protect this place, to make it warm and welcoming, even if it was all later consumed by the miasma. What do you have to say, Dylan?
The monster who stood by and let death through.
Oh? What do you have to say, Dylan? Oh!
It's so quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
We are getting served with the 2D artwork for this patch, though. I will take it. Look at this. It's Dylan and Belle sitting on a swing. Bum 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 bum. Anyway, okay. Have you found anything?
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life.
I mean, there was plenty of signs of life from the past here.
The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dylan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze, blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Ooh, that's a question.
Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Okay, fine.
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering.
Maybe.
Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
The swing comes to a stop, and Dylan seems lost in thought. I mean, that was a very complicated question that you suddenly kind of asked out of the blue there, Dylan. I mean, we could have discussions on this probably for hours, but if you want a short little sweet answer, I guess kind of Belle did summarize it. But it depends on what you mean by dying too. Do you mean literally dying? Dying in the sense of like personality or a person or someone dying to you? I don't know. Anything more to say? What's wrong? I want to chat more with you. If you've got any questions for me, now's your chance to ask. About your abilities. You noticed, didn't you? In the hollow, I could indeed hear voices left behind by the dying. This is my power, and a tool to achieve my goals as a Krampus judge, to uncover the truth. As a judge? Looks like Senior Zhao hasn't properly introduced us yet. Since the famous Phaethon is now considered an ally of Krampus, I guess there's no harm in telling you. Where the branches fall, judgment awaits. We are the core members of Krampus, with the talent and authority of auditing and judgment. Sounds pretty harsh, but also a little badass. Well, don't think of us as some rigid, uniform organization. We're way more interesting than that. In Krampus, as long as one etches their duty to their mission into their bones, every judge can wield their own unique gauge. The same mission can play out completely differently in the hands of different judges. The way it's interpreted, the standards of execution, the focus of evaluation, everything varies based on the gauge we hold in our hearts. Pretty cool, right? Way more fun than just following orders like a robot. And much more dangerous. Truth is my only gauge. In your opinion, which is more trustworthy? The words of someone standing alive before you who can talk endlessly, or the final confessions of those teetering on death's edge? Which one do you think is closer to the truth? It can depend on the situation. But for me, everything in my past has proven that the promises of the living are cheap, while the curses of the dead are all too real. Perhaps it's only when we plummet completely into nihility, when there's nothing left to grasp, that we truly shed all of our masks, calculations, and the lies born from our survival instincts. In that moment near death, what's revealed is often the most primal truth that a person can no longer twist or sugarcoat for themselves. Those sounds, though faint, broken, and thick with the stench of bloody foam, they're like the clearest dewdrops on a spider's web, revealing carefully concealed patterns. Looking at it the other way, a cunning living person's every move, every word, is like a carefully woven web, making it impossible to see clearly. So, Roxy, sometimes it's worth paying attention to the echoes from the past. When the time comes to repay those debts of deceit, will you stand by my side? After all, I really don't want to be your enemy. I feel like there's more to this than you let on. Who are you judging this time? Now is not the time to reveal everything, but what I can tell you, Proxy, is that I'm not your enemy. Before we piece together the full truth ourselves, there's nothing wrong with indulging in a moment of peace. All right, Q&A over. Go check out some other places. Okay, Dylan. Well then. Ominous ruins. A corner with a strange vibe. Some of the building ruins and wall sections are unusually smooth. Unlike natural breaks, the scratches look more like they were carved by some kind of sharp wingtip. Are there any winged monsters around here? Anyway. Ooh, there's another reverberation from the past. Anyway, what does Bonway have to say?
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded.
Oh.
You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring?
Oh.
Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins.
You're remembering things.
It's you.
Did I startle you in the middle of your reminiscing session? What's wrong?
Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
Is it the one Dylan maybe mentioned before?
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Something is off in this entire area in general.
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
It makes me wonder if those flowers maybe don't necessarily appear when there's no miasma, but when they appear, they suck in the miasma from the surrounding area and like reduce it? I don't know. You're right. That is kind of strange.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Maybe the white flowers are the array. Like, think about it. Maybe that's the reason why the array was like so mysterious. People didn't really understand it because it's not like it's a magical circle or something that someone drew on the ground or something. It's like, it's the plants, putting them in certain places, planting them in certain areas, promoting their growth, creates an array that then guides the miasma through the hollow to gather in certain large places. Because if we remember things correctly, going basic off my rudimentary knowledge of Zenless lore, having a large amount of miasma concentrated in one place is what Sarah wants, because she can then utilize that to quote unquote summon the creator. Maybe. So maybe those flowers are the array. Strange white flowers, weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Xiaoguang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Ye heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in that same direction. In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. Okay. Is there anything more you have to say? Oh no, he doesn't even have the option to speak more. Okay, fine. Well then, an illusion of Senior Ye. Let's see what he has to say from the past. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to... Another illusion. Senior Ye seems to be secretly waiting for something.
Let's return to the central area up ahead and regroup with everyone.
All right. Let's regroup. Oh? Oh. New enemy, new enemy. Okay.
Sacrifices here.
New enemy.
Could it be Sarah's doing?
Okay. It
It's a
flies.
strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dial-In and Banyu Shifu? This gross feeling like I'm being watched is all too familiar. Intercept!
The health is like not going down on this guy. Holy.
Swift yet still, clear yet murky.
Come on now.
Obliterate form and spirit.
Like, look at that health bar. It is basically not going down. Like, holy. There we go. Now we're getting some real damage in. Nice. Yeah.
Seize the moment. Keep your guard up.
Come on now.
The
Ooh.
miasma here is so intense.
Yeah, the miasma's picking up. That's no good.
Vicious aura. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in.
Yep.
Find a way to counter it.
I'm trying to dodge it, but I guess dodging it wasn't the plan. I guess maybe we want to counter it.
Obedient little students.
Dial-In, you're getting a little hostile. Woo! Ooh, I just got an achievement from that. I don't know what that achievement was for, but like, I'll take it. All right, we are over halfway done on the health, so I'd say we're actually doing pretty decent. I was correct in adding Ye Shunguang Shifu to this team as well, because otherwise this probably would have taken me a bit longer than I was expecting. Nice. I love her animations. I do love Dial-In's animations. That's really sad because, like, ooh, I don't know if I should pull for her save. Really making it tough for me. So I guess I gotta think, do I necessarily have any good teams that I could put her on? Not really. Because I don't want to change up my Ye Shunguang team. I like my current Ye Shunguang team. Oh, that was not good. It is very flashy too. Like, whew. Yeesh, we are not doing good on there.
Tranquil dip.
Yeah. Come on now. Yeah. Come on now. Okay. Well, that's not concerning at all.
Obliterate form and spirit. As decreed.
Okay, nice. After the sacrifices are defeated.
The creators call.
Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot our boy here was with us. He like fades into the distance. He truly is an NPC.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Dial-In's good for basically all attack and rupture characters. Oh. No, I gotta save though. But do I? Maybe I do like a quick like 110 pull or something after I finish the story. And if I get her, I get her. If I don't, I don't. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe. Oh.
Enough sneaking around! Show yourself!
And I love they've brought back the comic book style. I felt like this has been missing from our previous story chapters. Or just not as prevalent.
Don't forget, who once chased after its illusion.
Ooh.
But it's more devastating than an outright lie.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
Oh.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you?
So Dylan also grew up here. Is that what this is saying? She grew up here? In this area?
Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dylan.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety.
What are you saying?
Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide.
Okay, well, that turned dark. Each person values their own life. That's why we are drawing lots to decide. To decide who gets to live and die?
All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice.
And it was Dylan who was chosen.
It is you, unlucky girl.
So she was pushed, banished into a hall. What?
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
I just wanted to live! Why?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late!
All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated it. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives?
So obviously what they just did not work then.
Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die.
Oh.
Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
So we know she has the power to hear basically the voices of the dead. So she's hearing the voices of past people who were told they needed to draw lots to survive, and she's now learning they're scammers. So she's now going to try and get out of the hollow to inform Auntie Fong and basically all those other people that they are just scammers and you do need to evacuate because otherwise. But the fact that they had drawn lots in the first place to then send her down there, what? I get that the Zenless world sometimes is a little fucked up, but what?
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they are lying.
How could this happen? Where's that old witch? Where are the people from the city construction company?
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? It was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
Oh.
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead, but who could have known?
Oh.
Dylan! Dylan! Dylan!
Oh.
Dylan! Dylan!
Are you okay? I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened?
I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dylan, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
So it happened to both of them.
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
Ooh. The voices are back.
Was that voice back again?
Schizophrenia speedrun.
Yes.
What did it say?
What did it say?
That's really important.
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, tried to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh.
Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator?
Maybe?
But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area?
Mm-mm.
A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that.
Oh?
But
Oh?
when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its
I
case.
don't like that. I don't like that.
The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
If it's reacting to external things, well, I mean, obviously we knew you could kind of quote-unquote get its power, draw out the power, but the fact that it's supposed to be sealed, but it's still somehow able to react to things from the outside, and then you're also able to draw upon its power, and then the fact that you were... I don't like it. I don't like it.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Ye Shunguang.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
Yeah, that's definitely negative, there to harm. A debuff.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
Mm-hmm. I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but...
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquay Summit before proceeding further.
Are we gonna call in other people, or are we just gonna regroup there?
Shifu and the elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
So we're gonna get Ye Shunguang involved now? Xiaoguang's right.
Xiaoguang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
All
I
right.
agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Banyue takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. So we're getting out of here then. After returning to Swabian Temple, Xiaoguang tells the mystics there what's going on.
So you're Ye Shunguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquay Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
Yeah! Next Void Hunter, baby! That's what I'm talking about. Anyway,
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Yeah, and we need to apologize with her because we knew the truth and we hid it.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
Mm-hmm. But please trust me. Though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Shunguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Ye Shunguang Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
So we have informed her, obviously, which probably means Fufu and Pan now know. So they're eventually going to get looped into this. I mean, they end up getting looped into it for almost everything, but...
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Shunguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
You know, I don't think they would do it. Maybe they would. But something that has been just gnawing at me in the back of my head that I've been like, this could be a possibility. And if they actually were to work it into the story, it could actually prove to be like really good. So obviously with Ye Shunguang Shifu, she's always been coming across as like very powerful, but nonchalant, knows what to do and how to do things to take care of the situation, to solve it. Because obviously we know through her past, everything she's been through, that she's learned how to deal with those things. But because of that, it always comes across as whenever there's a big major issue, something we can't handle, bring in Ye Shunguang Shifu. She'll take care of it, she'll handle it, and we'll be good. We'll be Gucci. And obviously that can get a little excessive when that constantly happens. So something that's been gnawing me at the back of my mind ever since 2.0 started is that it makes me wonder if they're setting it up that there's suddenly going to be a threat that's so massive that we call her in to help us because we're like, she's finally going to be able to help us. You know what? This will solve us the predicament. She comes in and she fails. Throw that wrench in the plan and suddenly all our plans are thrown out the window. Suddenly this task that we thought we'll bring in Shifu and she'll solve everything for us. She'll help us, but then she fails. And we have to come up with a different... If they were able to integrate a plot point like that in, that would be good writing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just going crazy here. I don't know. It's just been gnawing at the back of my head. Something like that. Especially with the stakes keep increasing with what Sarah and just antagonists in general are trying to do. I don't know. Ranting in the middle of the story. But it's just little things like this. We're saying, you know, this problem came up. Our current characters can't handle it. We've contacted Shifu. She now knows. Shifu will come over here to help us handle it when she gets the time. And then she'll come just in the nick of time to save us. I don't know. Anyway.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Shunguang, for now, you should remain here at Suiban Temple. Junior Belle, please stay with her.
Huh?
Yeah, so now they're forbidding her from leaving.
Ye Shunguang Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, all right?
Ooh. With that, Xingyuan leaves together with the other disciples. Xiaoguang is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
No, I don't know. I was looking for like a get rid of UI button real quick like there is with the photos because I wanted to get like a full screenshot of her. Look at her. Her model is very pretty. If I were to ever get a bunch of duplicates for a character, this probably would be the character I'd go for. I have to think about it. Bare minimum, I'm definitely going to get her and her weapon. I might get dupes for her. I might actually get dupes for her. And she'll be the first character I get dupes for in Zenless if I did do that. Oh, anyway. Ye Shunguang Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety. I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personality, crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Ye Zhang. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, is just... With that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Ye Shunguang I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Xiaoguang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. Yeah, let's get ready to receive tomorrow's news in tip-top shape, so we should rest for now. Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Well, let's all get some rest today. Can we talk? Yes, we can. Optional chat more with her. Obviously, we're going to chat more with her. Huh? Haven't gone to bed yet? I just wanted to come see you again. We're all worried for you. It's all right. I was just feeling a bit down again, but after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least those 2 illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple days. Go get some rest. Okay. Well, it's time for Belle to go to bed. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come rest, your mortal coil." That's what you're meant to do right now. Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Phylum Heights. So he is involved with her! I was suspicious, but this motherfucker. Okay. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy. Doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator, any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace, yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy. They are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft at Banwei at the crucial moment? Or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? So he is... Okay. So is his nemesis then Banwei? Is that who... Oh, I mean, I had a feeling that he was up to no good from that earlier... when he let him free. Like, that just seemed odd. But I was not expecting this correlation, I will admit. Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before. Making Banwei pay in blood is my punishment for him, and the ending I've written for myself. Is he one of the children who grew up in that encampment? And maybe I'm getting confused with what is canon and what is headcanon. Oh, okay. You're sharing the same punishment as him. How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god, puppet. You better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you'd better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Ye Shunguang? His little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Ye Shunguang's very existence, his very choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Phylum Heights. A new day dawns on Swabian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Well, since I'm awake, I should go check on Xiaoguang first. Huh? Is that Billion and Boline bickering outside? Might as well check it out. Oh dear, what are they bickering about? What are you two bickering about? It's your fault for mismeeting Master Xiaoguang. Oh no. They're arguing about her. Enna. Boline, this is all your fault, you troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Enna. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong? Pray tell. Enna. It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Xiaoguang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. Enna. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains, or Master Xiaoguang's state of mind, while you've been guarding Swabian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Enna. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, Sword Ascending the 9 Heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Enna. Such spirit. How similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent. How splendid. Enna. Have you forgotten what Master Xiaoguang carries? That Qingming sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the 5 senses. Enna. Well, yes, I know. Enna. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. What are these dang bang boo talking about? Enna. Ugh, you never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my Bangbu components get goosebumps. Is that even possible? Enna. What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. The two Bangbu lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find Xiaoguang instead. Yeah, let's leave these two to their own devices. They're having a moment. Just like we're about to have another moment looking at her. Oh my goodness, she's pretty! Anyway, sorry, that probably peaked the mic. My bad. Let's talk to her. Xiaoguang stands alone silently, her red ribbon as striking as when she first walked in Swabian Temple. Only now, she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts. Call her senior. That'll make her day.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Morning.
Wait,
Why senior all of a sudden?
I mean, you technically are our senior. I'm just living up to the title now because nothing's hidden anymore. I was thinking of when we first met.
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
Exactly.
All right, Junior Belle.
Aw. Present.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
A faint smile softens Xiaoguang's face. Before Ye Shifu gets here, we better keep her occupied. It'll help keep her mind off things.
I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Ye Shifu gets here.
We've become Xiaoguang's chaperone, even though we're the junior. Want to go for a walk? We might not be able to go into the hollow, but we can at least walk around Phylum Heights. The weather's really nice today. You should go on a walk with me. Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
Then I'll be counting on you as my guide.
See, look at, oh my goodness. See, I will. She's just a cutie patootie. She's just a cutie patootie. Anyway. Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Oh, right. I prepped some casual clothes for Xiaoguang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Maybe I should persuade Xiaoguang to change into them now. It might help lift her mood. You want to change into something more casual? Huh? Casual? Right now? After explaining to Xiaoguang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. Okay, this better be a skin that we can buy. I swear. This better be a skin that we can buy. They've already put the effort into obviously making it on the 3D model. This better be a skin that we can buy when she comes out. I swear. Because if this is not a skin that we cannot buy this skin when she comes out, we riot. It is so pretty. After changing clothes, Xiaoguang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. It does look great on her, indeed. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish, not quite fitting for a senior. You look super sweet and approachable. Okay, wait, oh, she's not here anymore. Where'd she go? Wait, we gotta meet up with her. Take a walk with her? Yes, where'd she go? Where is she? Where is she? Okay, there she is. Wait. Here she is. She's next to one of my favorite NPCs. Hello there, sweetie. Ooh, nice design. Anyway, we're not here to look at Sweetie today as much as she is gorgeous. We are here to look at this. Okay. Okay. So she's got like nice little red heel shoes on now with like white kind of lace. It's weird because this outfit, she's like obviously like more covered up, but I don't know. I love it. It's so pretty. It's like a nice pink dress. She's got the little purse. I love the little, like, if I can stop shaking the camera around and making people nauseous. Whatever this is right here hanging off the purse. I love that. Very pretty. She's got like the jade. Obviously, she's got a nice dress. Obviously, her hair stays the same, but her pearly red ribbon now has been changed into pink with like the white on the top edges. I like that. It is obviously, it's open back as well. Nice. Very pretty. Very pretty. Very, very pretty. And coming back around, is there any other details I would like to notice or see? I mean, you could already tell because of her original outfit, but yeah, she is very pretty. Overall, as a character, she is very pretty. I already knew that I was going to be pulling for her, at least one copy of her and her engine, but if this is a skin, I'm getting the skin, and this may be the first character in Zenless I get dupes for. This may be the first character I get dupes for. Okay, let's talk with her. Let's have a conversation. Yumcha Sin, from the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Want to check it out? Yeah, it's always packed. They've got all kinds of intel, and the food's amazing. You want to check it out with me? Yes, please. I've been to a banquet here before.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots, but between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Spill the tea. Spill the tea, Belle.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, regular dishes are better. They cheaped out on the VIPs because they knew the VIPs would pay for whatever. Anyway. Okay, sweetie. Well, okay. Oopsie.
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
Truly. All the cute characters on screen at once. We got Xiaoguang, Belle, and Sweetie. What more could a player want? Am I right? Anyway.
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonveil Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget.
You know what? And now that she's speaking again, I can finally share this because I know this fact, and it shocked the hell out of me. Sweetie's English voice actor is the same English voice actor for Alice. The range? Hello? Hello? When I first learned that, I was like, what? Because, like, Alice is, high-pitched. Wow, that was a terrible impression. But, you know, she's a little bit more on the screechy side, screechy, high-pitched side, which does fit her as a character, though it does grind on my ears personally a bit because it is high-pitched, but it fits her as a character. But her English voice actor is the same English voice actor as this NPC for Sweetie. It's, what is her actual name? It's, Diana Garnett. Yeah, that was her name. It's the same English voice actor. Crazy. Anyway.
Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
You won't find it on the banquet menu, huh? So she heard us.
So she heard us.
That she did. That she did.
Osmanthus cake.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Perfectly symmetrical. Strike in an instant. A flurry of thrusts. I see your weakness.
Same voice actor.
Belle, would you like to try it?
Let's try it.
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
And I mean, once you've heard it and you recognize it, you can hear it. Like, there's some intonations in her voice that you can hear it and you're like, yeah, that is her. And you can tell. But like at a first glance without knowing, Anyway. I'm not gonna lie though, Sweetie's design is peak. I mean, all NPC design in Zenless is peak. Like, they have gone... They've gone all out. Anyway, let's go to the banquet hall. The second floor is bustling. What do you say? Want to head up and check it out? Let's go in. Oh my goodness, it is bustling. Well, look at this. It's busy, busy, busy. Hello there. It's Uncle Kai with the detailed draft. What does the detailed draft say? Looks like Uncle Kai's drafts. A story about Xiaoguang. Dear audience, the Yishuan Shifu from Yunquei Summit I just mentioned possesses unparalleled skill, on par with the Void Hunters, keeping peace in Wi-Fi. Now that's what I call a living legend. However, do you all think that Yishuan Shifu has been holding up the mighty Yunquei Summit all by herself? That, my dear audience, is not the case. When we bring up the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, you cannot bring up Yishuan Shifu's unique and incredibly gifted disciple, Ye Shunguang. Young Miss Xiaoguang, how old might she be? Prepare to be shocked. She inherited the legendary Qingming sword, feared across the world when she was just a child. Such talent is absolutely unheard of. Word is, even Yishuan Shifu has to stay on her toes when sparring with her. One slip of focus, and bam! This little disciple's wild, unpredictable moves might just force her Shifu to show her real skills. That's why word's been spreading all over Yunquei Summit. This girl's potential is limitless. Give her time, and she'll be better than her teachers ever were. Of course, not only do we have the remarkable Miss Xiaoguang, but also her brother, the most senior brother of the youngest generation at Yunquei Summit, Ye Shunguang, who's quite the rising star himself. Now, you might be wondering, since the siblings were taken in by Yunquei Summit together, shouldn't Master Xiaoguang be right after her brother in the hierarchy of seniority? But actually, there's a disciple named Pan Yin-hu between them. Well, there's a fun story to be told here too. Back in the day, Yunquei Summit opened its gates to take in orphans, gathering talented folks from all over. As luck would have it, the Ye siblings, the young Pan Yin-hu, arrived at the temple gates at almost the exact same time. All promising talents, all wanting to become disciples under Yishuan Shifu. But who is more senior? How should they be ranked? Yishuan Shifu, being the straight shooter she is, thought this was too much of a headache to figure out. So she just waved her hand and drew lots. Young Master Xiaoguang seems super eager to become a senior disciple, and I heard young Ye Shunguang was nice enough to let her go first. But talk about bad luck. She drew the character for Junior. It's written like he was really there to see everything firsthand. So, let's stop reading. Alright. What do you have to say about this story? The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. But listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of this story happens to be Xiaoguang? Huh. Is this gentleman talking about me? Let's keep listening together. The storyteller recounts Xiaoguang's tales at Yunquei Summit with great relish, words flowing like a river, as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. This storyteller's making it sound so dramatic with all these embellishments. Oh, this is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Oh, right. Let's hurry and try those osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in panic. Such an elegant fragrance. You share the osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang.
So, what do you think?
Well, Yamcha Sin food is always good, except for the food they served the VIPs the one time. I'm not gonna let that go, Sweetie. Anyway. I'm the host here. I should be the one asking you.
I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder, If some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
Adorable. Absolutely adorable. The depths of Xiao Guang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read. What is it that you're trying to say?
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
Yeah. Do not use flourish and embellishments in your words. Please, pray tell, disclose what you are meaning to divulge to me in an uncharismatic manner. Anyway.
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
Your first time here, so if the service falls short, please forgive us. Wouldn't it be normally the first time that you'd want to give the best service for the best impression? Okay.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
Well, we now know that, she's a foodie.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then.
Speaking of making desserts, I don't know if anyone's ever tried this, but I've made my own homemade rice pudding before. That's not easy to do, but it tastes delicious. Honestly, desserts using rice, it's a weird little genre of dessert, but it's good. And not like Rice Krispie treats. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking like an actual rice, like white rice that's cooked. You turn that into desserts like rice pudding. What are some other things I've made? Like a rice cake. You pound it down. You can make mochi. Like truly goated dessert. Truly goated subsection of desserts.
If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring.
Another thing, I know I'm ranting now. Another thing I used to do when I was younger, when I was a kid, and I wanted a snack, like a sweet snack, but I didn't have like anything, because my household's always been like an ingredients household, which is a whole other rant I could go on. I would take rice, I would cook the rice in our rice cooker, I'd scoop some out onto a bowl, I'd sprinkle a little sugar on it, and then I'd microwave like chocolate chips, like either unsweetened chocolate chips or whatever. I'd microwave them to get them all like warm and like melted, and I'd pour that over the rice. So I'd have chocolate and a little bit of, and it was typically unsweetened chocolate and a little bit of sugar on top of white rice, and I'd have that as like a sweet little dessert. I know, weird. Probably like struggle level meals level of weird, but I used to do that, and to this day, I will still eat that. I know it probably sounds gross. Well, maybe not gross, but like strange, but I used to do that as a kid. Like I'm talking when I was like 6 or 7 years old, I would make that. To this day, I could still eat bowls of that. I shouldn't, but I could.
And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Okay.
Whoa, spot on.
She's a foodie. This is definitely cemented. We're pulling for her. She's a foodie. Anyway, moving on.
The sticky rice powder keeps it tender, but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive.
Oh.
Yum-Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face. You're like an expert.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquay Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own.
Okay.
But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims.
Ah.
My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
I see. Okay. He's really gentle. He must have been even more patient with you.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah. He always looked out for me.
Aww.
Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry.
Okay.
He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him. If you could only save one of them, which do you choose?
Ooh, this question. This is such a moral dilemma type of question. Do you save the elder because you respect them and you respect their wisdom, but save them knowing that they don't have typically much left to live? Or do you save the person with their whole life ahead of them? But then that also begs the question, what if the person who is an elder accomplished a lot or like did something? I don't know. It's such a moral dilemma question. Such a question. But now I'm wondering, why would he ask her that?
In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
There's no clear answer. I mean, yeah, when it comes to those moral dilemmas, it's all based on, it's circumstantial. You have to think, what are the circumstances behind it? It's not a black and white question. There's no right question, or there's no right answer, and there's no wrong answer per se. It's circumstantial. Like, obviously, if you could save both, well, obviously, then that's ideal. Do that. But, questions like those moral dilemma questions, real brain teasers, those.
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young, I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart.
Yeah, come to think of it, how old were you when he asked those questions to you? Because, like, if you were, like, if this was years ago and, like, you were, like, younger, like, that, why would he say that to someone younger? Anyway, whatever.
But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect and understanding its weight.
Sorry, I don't know if it's getting picked up on the mic right now. There's like construction or something happening outside my window. So hopefully it's not getting picked up by the mic, but if it is, apologies.
He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done. and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path.
Oh, okay.
I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
I mean, when you say that he said that it was so you understand the weight of your actions, obviously, with cliche as it is, with great power comes great responsibility. Obviously, they knew just being in Yunque Summit, you do hold a sense of power just with that. But I think he maybe knew or was expecting you to get more power. Maybe not necessarily through the Qingming sword, but you did. So it's an understanding of that your actions have a weight to them. Now, do I think maybe the way he phrased it or asked you that question when you were younger is maybe not the best approach? Maybe. But it's getting ingrained in you a sense of understanding that I can see him doing. Because it has come across through the entire story, through the previous patches, that her brother does truly care for her, obviously. And it just makes me wonder if he's now obviously taking a roundabout way to save her from what he believes is going to be detrimental to her. I don't know. He's put a lot of thought into it.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You're good. I rambled too. You can always tell me these things.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
At times like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so that you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple.
Ningqian is a dirty traitor, I think, so maybe don't say he's been working hard.
I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
Sounds like a great plan. That's a great idea.
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Aw. All right, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go. As Xiao Guang and you leave Yumcha Sin, preparing to head back to Swabian Temple. Oh, over there. It's Senior Qingwan and Senior Song Tao. Looks like we've got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out. Oh dear, what are you about to share with us? Good or bad?
Junior Bell, Xiaoguang.
Hello.
You're back. Is everyone all right? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiaoguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bao.
You can thank me again, you know. It's thanks to all of you.
Thanks to all of you. Xiaoguang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiaoguang's cooking no less.
Okay, you sound a little too excited about that, buddy.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
Aww, she's adorable.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiaoguang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Plans ruined. Boo.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Ye Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Shunguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Ye Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
Okay.
But...
Oh, look at her. You've made her sad. Apologize. Anyway,
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Waifei Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Shunguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowline and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Sung Tao, Qingguan, and Bolian head off full of spirit. I thought that said sprint for a minute, and I was like, head off full of sprint? That doesn't make sense. Full of spirit. Goodness, I can't read the English language. Well, it's good that we finally got some progress.
Don't worry, Shunguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
It is a good sign. But it's also concerning because it seems like they made that progress really fast. I don't know.
Yeah. Let's head back.
Almost like
to.
there's an
I
insider.
still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Zhao Guang takes the first step towards Swabian Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Phylum Heights, Dylan and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah.
Oh, intel on Sarah, you say?
Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again.
Sarah got groomed by the creator.
The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists.
Sarah got groomed by the creator.
Vanished for a few years? Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
Huh. She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
But Hand said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Huh.
A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
Ooh, and we genuinely have had our good share of conspiracies and squads that have been hindered and stuff in the Zenless world. Oh.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
Yeah, well, of course there'd be something fishy here. It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too.
Okay.
They don't want Waifei Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
For no additional pay, mind you.
The
Those old men at Tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task. I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years.
100 years, huh?
Miasma. You're welcome, by the way.
Okay, well that's a neat little piece of information then, 100 years.
The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core.
Oh.
But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it.
Oh.
Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing
Okay,
themselves.
no, I don't like where that's going. Wait, no. Wait. So was the vision that he had that Xiaoguang was going to become that key in this, and so he's decided to take it up and do that himself instead of her? Is that what's happening? Or is what's happening... Oh. Ye Shunguang's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Ye Shunguang the key?
Not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
Okay. What if you find the array with them and get Banwei to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry.
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that.
What are these backwards, behinds, everyone's back strategies that all these different groups... Krampus over here has their own strategies and plans that they're not sharing with everyone. The little NPC boy, who, wow, I just forgot his name, has his strategies and is colluding with Sarah. Banwei is hiding some secret that he is troubled from his past. Ye Shunguang is having issues, and her brother is doing something way over there. And then Shifu's coming back, and then we're in the middle of all this. Okay.
And that girl, Ye Shunguang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it.
Indeed.
What's wrong? You're hesitating? No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure. Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say excuses?
Excuses, you say?
Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Ooh.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Darling, as a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going?
Knowing Sarah, she's moving it all in one place, combining it, because she can use that, I would think.
Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days.
And what would that be?
Looks like someone else wants Banye gone. More desperately than we do. What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. And as for Banue's truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups. Not long later, Dylan comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Waifei Peninsula. In Swabian Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Monwei, Dylan, and the others slowly arrive. Xiaoguang's thank you dinner is about to begin. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Xiaoguang has in store for us. Well, look at this. I need to remember everyone's preferences. Can't mess that up. Wow. You made all this, huh? It truly is a feast. It's a feast with this stinking betrayal. You betrayer. And you betrayer. And you betrayer. You're all betrayers. You're all lies. You're all hiding secrets. The only righteous one is Ye Shunguang. Anyway. Alright. Let's enjoy this feast. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while plump char siu buns glisten with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cakes stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eyes.
Please come this way.
What do you have to say?
There's something I want to discuss with you.
Yes, what is it?
What is it, Banyu Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own.
Why, you feel that this dinner is basically her farewell before she does something reckless? Is that what you're saying? Because, to be fair, I wouldn't put it past her, but...
The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
I mean, I can try, but if we're being realistic here, Belle might be the one to convince her to go out again. So, I mean, we'll talk to her.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyu Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her?
I don't think so, personally. But I also do think that she does need to take more caution in the fact that she is the wielder of the Qingming sword, which can basically erase her from existence. So, I mean...
The Qingming sword, the rest of us, we should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
I don't like the way you said that, Dylan. With a voice laced in barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dylan cuts into the conversation. Like the knife that she's secretly hiding in her clothing that she's going to use to stab us all in the back. Anyway,
But tell me, Banyu Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma?
Ah, I see the knife was emotional, not physical. Yay. Okay, we're getting into this now.
Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of Topps' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was Topps' sharpest, most merciless killing machine.
Lovely.
After a botched mission, Topps discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole, and Shunguang's parents were among them.
Ooh.
Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Ho, yeah? I mean, I kind of put that together, to be fair. I didn't know he was a Topps machine, though.
Is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core?
Yeesh.
That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience, so you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment?
Okay, well, this is... yeah?
Silence. The reply I hate the most.
I
don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
A suffocating silence hangs in the air, until Shunguang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
Not the time.
I'll be right there.
Manwë leaves, his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Shunguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos.
That it certainly would, which...
Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Shunguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
The key. So she's gonna share her plan of doing that with us. Got it.
Key? According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Waifei Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
Why are you telling me all this?
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means.
Okay.
Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
Uh-huh. You're not necessarily wrong, but is your truth the full truth?
You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda?
Mm-hmm.
What if the path you're walking is just a detour, one laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth?
Mm-hmm.
You're not as naive as you look, Faithin. I'll keep your warning in mind.
Faithin can't be naive. After everything they've gone through a lot. Like, a lot. So if they were still naive, I mean, to an extent they are, but if they were still naive after all of that, they'd be hopeless protagonists. So, like...
As for Banye, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banye Shifu for now.
Okay. What Bonwei and Dylan just said, I need time to sort through all of this. I should probably talk to Xiao Guang about her own situation first. Hello, Xiao Guang.
Xiao Guang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you made up your mind, isn't it?
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Mm-hmm. Right on the nose, I guess.
Figures. You saw right through me.
Technically, it wasn't us who saw through you. It was Dylan and Bonwei. I mean...
I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would.
Okay.
Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Oh, what did you find under the door? Xiao Guang pulls out a note, its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then carefully smoothed out again.
Xiao Guang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword.
Okay! Now we're going in a whole other direction. And was that her brother's voice? Or, oh my gosh. Game, you're throwing too many twists at me.
The Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them.
Okay.
When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiao Guang, you will be free.
This letter.
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
Mm-hmm. At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's the content itself. After all this time with no news, he then suddenly sends a letter. Yeah, Senior Ye might not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now, and he suddenly sent you a letter?
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiao Guang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you."
Aww.
I knew what he was really happy about. that I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquei Summit, a new home.
Aww. Oh boy.
But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword and what happened to the wielders before me,
He got worried about you, obviously. I mean, anyone would, but... Oh.
That's too cruel for him.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
when we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it.
And let me guess, that is his wish.
That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword side effects onto himself instead.
Onto himself?
See, so he would willing to then let himself basically erase his memories, his sensations. But like, did he ever stop and think the fact that maybe his sister, Xiaoguang here, doesn't want that either? Like,
Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger.
I wonder if that's partly why Shifu was like, no, send her away to seclusion so that her brother, who is obviously openly cares about her, doesn't try and do more reckless things like that, because that's not good for the both of them.
She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Oh. Well, yeah, Shifu must be able to relate to that. Because it was her sister who was the previous wielder of the sword.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past, and the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away.
I mean, it probably never will, even if we recover from this whole situation now that's happening. The fear is always there because of what we know the sword has done in the past.
That's why, this time, I have to go.
You've made up your mind.
My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
Ideally, yes, but the way he's doing it about it is very roundabout. I don't know. But If you believe in him, we'll believe in the you who believes in him. I guess. I don't know.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous, but with you, I don't always have to be so sensible.
Okay.
I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Hide it? No, obviously we'd be going with you. We'd be helping you with this, right? We wouldn't just like cover it up and let her do her own thing. No, we'd go and help her, right? Right? Just like when I called myself the acting temple master, you just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone. I'm not here to stop you. I'm here to walk this path with you. That's right. No, we aren't going to just let her go off on her own. That would be reckless.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Shunguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
Save the tears for when we find your senior. Tonight, let's just have fun together.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
That we did.
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There are still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
Okay. The scent of spices follows her light, determined steps quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles, warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night, as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. Well, it's time for us to get ready for our fireside gathering and take a seat. Everything seems to be set up and ready. We can get started now. Let's start our gathering.
All right, everything's ready. A special thanks to Feline, Eos, and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
Okay, beautiful artwork. Beautiful artwork. I love the very over-enthusiastic, like, Belle right here in the middle is so over-enthusiastic. A little crazy, but I love it. Bellion was a big help. Xiaoguang good, Xiaoguang welcome.
Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you.
Very thoughtful.
Hey, Bee Lion! Look at your paws. They're all greasy. You can't eat. Careful, or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head.
Oh.
Crispy outside, tender inside.
How do you know that?
Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
I feel that that's targeted harassment, Dylan. Master Dylan, meanie.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
Wow, so she knows their preferences. She's tried to make this as happy as she can for everyone, which is somewhat of a downer knowing what most likely is going to precede this event.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-styled cooking.
Okay.
Shunguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Shut up, NPC.
Shunguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you sure adapted fast, Shunguang.
Well, now, Dylan, you're just teasing. You little...
Dylan, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here.
Okay.
Anyway, since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Dylan, don't you dare bring up any controversial topics, I swear.
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dylan, you first.
Okay. Oh dear. The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, the clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice, heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch into the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity, until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look. After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they?
Oh my goodness. And we get another 2D artwork. They have been cooking with the 2D artwork for this patch. Okay. I can maybe almost forgive the missing voice lines for the amount of 2D artwork we're getting this patch. Like, they definitely upped that. Very, very pretty. I like it. I like it.
One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Yunkui Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong, we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration.
Aww.
Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern.
Okay.
My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then?
I wonder indeed.
Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens silently with the crackle of flames, the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers, almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Concerning choices, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Ningchuan seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. Optional chat with Xiaoguang. Okay, this is the optional one. Well, then obviously we're going to talk with her more. Anything you have to say to us? It's so much fun being with everyone. Tonight, I'm definitely going to have sweet dreams. Well, sweet dreams. Okay, that was short. Okay. What unhinged thing is Dylan about to say to us after this wonderful, heartwarming moment that we were so happy and enjoying and now is probably going to get ruined, maybe, potentially. I don't know. Dylan, what are you about to say? What are you about to say? Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all. Dylan's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. Well, since it's so much trouble, why do you still like being a customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. Oh, she's one of those people. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. But whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen endlessly, listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say is just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. Ooh. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder if you've become a part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet, but it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? Time for us once more to go to bed. The happy gathering and soft bed smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Ye Shunguang, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
Oh?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is. The Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth.
Sarah.
So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Oh. Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Ye Shunguang's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check it out now. You know, we're always getting woken up by commotions outside. I don't know what... It's every single time, I tell you. Let's see what's happening that's causing everyone to be so roused up. Well, this isn't going to be good, is it? Emergency! How could this happen, Senior? These are signs of miasma corruption. Oy vey. What's going on?
Senior Sontao? What's going on? We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted.
Oh dear.
The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Yeah.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Yeah, we probably don't. We gotta get going.
Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Sontao to you and Lion.
Oh dear.
We'll take care of him. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyu Shifu and Dylan. But remember, Belle, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
I'll remember.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe.
All right.
This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out of Swabian Temple, Dylan comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banye.
Are you sure Banwei just doesn't want to talk to you after everything you've done? Maybe, just throwing it out there, but... could it be because of what Dylan said yesterday? Maybe.
Huh? Could Banyu Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dylan said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions.
I mean, we already knew that...
Something isn't right.
Yeah, we already saw that he's colluding, somewhat at least, with Sarah. I don't know how deep necessarily he's in with the Exaltists, but he's definitely has some connections to them. Little rat. What did you dig up?
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dylan?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area?
Uh-huh.
That name was Ning Qian.
And you're just now thinking of bringing this up. Okay, whatever.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
I doubt it.
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Ah, so it's revenge. Yeah, cold-hearted revenge.
Those
Okay.
Banyue turned away.
I see.
Proxy, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Oh, okay. Yep. A lore dump on her. Oof.
Xiaoguang, this is what happened.
You tell Shunguang about what Banwei did all those years ago.
So, Ning Qian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold.
It was all a trap. It was a trap.
That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him.
Yep.
Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ning Qian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Yeah, long trip. Long trip. Ooh.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
I mean, that's certainly what it sounds like.
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
He's trying to exploit Banue's guilt, lead him into a trap, then potentially lead us into a trap because he's colluding with Sarah, and Sarah knows that he was colluding with him, and it's colluding with us, and then that's gonna tie everything together, and oh my gosh. Okay.
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt toward Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
Yep.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork.
I would not put it past her. She is a conniving little bitch. Anyway.
Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy and miasma, then where will all that power go?
Directly to Sarah, and she will utilize it for summoning the creator, I guess is what she's planning to do, or reviving the creator, whether that's technically summoning or reviving or whatever the wordage was once again. That's what it's going to be used for. For that, she needs a vast quantity of energy, and this is one of her last-ditch efforts, I guess, because we kind of, demolished some of the earlier plans they had. So she's now going to try and do this route, and if this doesn't work, she'll come up with another route down the line.
The miasma in Lemnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
And that voice in the hollow, we still don't know why only Banwei and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Banwei? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma and our power is or will be directed for a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
Did I call it? Or did I call it? Big brain, big brain. You know what? I may be small-brained when it comes to skilled gameplay and gameplay mechanics, but when it comes to story writing, big brain. Anyway, if that's true, then that array...
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ningqian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
Yeah, it's no good.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
Yeah?
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
So you do remember?
Huh? Shunguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialin, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
There's some resolve.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword's successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
All right then.
Dialin.
I knew you were a good person. Do we know that?
I knew you were a good person.
Let's go with that for now.
All right, stop it, you two.
A good person who likes to tease people and... yeah, okay, whatever. Anyway, moving on. That choice I forced Banwei to make last night, I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living, that is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to gift a truth to the living. Well, it appears we should now head on out. Ooh, okay. Ooh, the gate's open, huh? Oh, wow, you come running us to us. Okay. Well, yeah, these people don't look to be doing so hot. Okay. Well, let's talk with you. How are you doing? Are you okay? You don't look okay. After tending to the mystic's wounds.
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
For now, yes. Don't worry about him. He's good. He's under Wise's protection.
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Suibian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
Yeah, how did you manage to break free? Because you all seem wounded, obviously, yes, but you don't seem trapped in miasma.
It was Bangyue Shifu.
Ah.
Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places.
Okay.
Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Bangyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper.
Ooh.
From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
So after Dylan's little rant thing did convince him, at least partially, I'd bet.
Did he say anything before he left? He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee.
Okay.
He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Okay, yeah, so he's definitely acting off of what Dylan had basically informed him of, and is, I guess, in his own way trying to repent, I guess you could say, for his actions, or what I'm more believing to be the case, his inaction.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Bangyue Shifu was trapped now.
Of course, so now he's in trouble, so now we're gonna have to deal with that.
You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Bangyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
Bolian, what do you got for us? You performed an emergency scan of Bolian's memory module. Late last night, Bangyue came back to this area alone. Oh, wow. Oh, this is unique. We're playing as him, but in the past. This is kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah. Bangyue Shifu, here's the situation. Jingran explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source to save everyone. Bangyue Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolian with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease. Alright. Being a Bangbu from Yunquay Summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself, once this is all over. Wait. Bolian will be able to find its way back by itself? To walk this world is as if to travel distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon my steps alone, but cast my companions stumbling in the dust behind me. For myself, and even more so that my companions may walk lighter, this debt must be repaid. Ooh. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious.
Yee, not good, not good. They ain't doing good.
He's already here?
Well, look who it is. Look who it is, the dirty rat. By the way, Shifu, I knew you cared about the mystic's safety and would come here. Great news, absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old texts. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array, but now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again.
Where is it located?
There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu.
All right, let's go. Be careful.
Over here! Banyue Shifu! This way!
I don't think we should trust him, but it looks like we got no choice. Oh, wow, yeah. Okay, so when they said array, they actually did basically mean like magical circle kind of thing drawn on the ground. Okay, I thought it was something to do with the flowers. I guess I was way off on that aspect of things. Maybe the flowers are just used to help direct more miasma to these arrays that are actual basically magical circle things on the ground. Whatever. Activate it. Let's see what this does. The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long-dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me.
Oh. Yee. But Lion's memories regarding Banwei cut off here. The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banwei Shifu is trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil. And even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy. Banwei seemed to know what Ningchuan was up to, but he still went and activated the array anyway. Indeed, you should hurry to save Banwei Shifu, and take Bolian with you this time as well. Well, full speed ahead, I guess.
Ningchuan must have been the one who opened this door.
Full speed.
Like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
Enemies. Woo! That's right. I'm not gonna lie, the putting, being able to punch things and they get bigger through the circle, that is sick. That is sick. I do like that. Oh, follow this path. Wait. At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Ningchuan's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
Enough! Stop dragging this on, Banwei! Stop! It's over for you!
Truly, truly, they are adding so many 2D artworks this patch. I feel, yeah, this has to be the highest amount of 2D artworks we've gotten in a patch for a while. Nice, look at this. Anyway.
How pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you! Look at the monster you become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here!
So not only does he want revenge, he wants to himself. Got it, okay.
You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
She was the one who saved you back then. So why didn't you save her? Why? Why? These 10 years, every single day, I kept thinking, if I hadn't stormed out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banwei's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ningchuan and the area behind him. His fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banwei cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word endued with immense power.
Ning Chen, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead.
Ooh.
Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Banwei's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance, every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of his existence in this machine on the brink of collapse is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What a pain.
Anxious Mystic, what do you know?
You finally made it! Banyu Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array.
Yep, I got that.
Banyu Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyu Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
Oh.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Apparently.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Well, Fairy, our super genius AI, can you figure out how to break this pseudo-magical array thing? I know, magic and technology typically aren't the same thing, but anyway. Got it.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
Let's move. Whoa, wow. Pretty graphics. Boom. Boom. Nice.
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe he can still hear us? Banyu! Banyu!
No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the array, Banwei seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain?
Wow, they are cooking with all the artwork.
Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom.
Yeah, I typically don't tend to trust, like, disembodied voices that come from, like, the far beyond.
Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to that agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us. How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you. Suffering, exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake. And your struggle, an even greater one.
Don't give in. Don't listen to the voices. Just don't listen to the voices. Come on now.
Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea?
Don't listen to the voices.
No more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless penance. No duty. No guilt. Only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banwei's residual self-consciousness completely.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Ah, just in time.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak.
Well, obviously you have a plan then, Fairy. What's your idea?
Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates.
Okay.
The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Okay. Well, it's our only chance. Let's give it a shot.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
Indeed. Full speed ahead.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Okay.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Shunguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
All right. Destroyed. 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 Yep. Of course. Coming out of the woodwork now, are ya? Nice. Done. You don't dare get in my way.
Looks like it's up top.
Rude. The Qingming, the bird. Shifu, where's Shifu? Is that Yishuan Shifu's Qingming bird? Could it have been trying to send a message? That's what it looks like. Once we rescue Banue, we should tell everyone about this. Oh goodness, if there's gonna be unvoiced lines I'd have to read while I'm in combat, forgive me, I might not read them. Not gonna lie. Nice. Anyone else? Nope. Okay. Forging on.
All three down. Now it's all up to Shunguang and the others. Too late to hurry back to the array core and wait there.
Come on now.
Ethereal, shout for help! Intercept! Seal! This won't take much.
Super overkill, but
no time to waste. I'm going ahead.
all right, Dylan. Okay, Dylan's going ahead. Oh dear. Come on now. Nice. Laser beam. Nice. All right. that is a funny line now that I think about it in our combat. Style, one for complaints.
For justice, a life for a life. And you, charging into die over such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
Yeah, we're not doing so hot on this one though. Oopsie.
The sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once Ning-Chen is
Oh, there's more than one. That's why I was like, what? No, okay. Come on now. Okay. Ooh, cutscene. Hello. Goodness, they were able to stop her giant foot. Ooh. Letting the fire burn out. Holy. Damn. Ooh. Ooh, that's overwhelming him. Oh, now you care, huh? Okay.
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice.
Oh?
This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
Oh? The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusations fill the air like a tsunami.
Didn't you save me? Why? Someone was waiting for me.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine will always be a machine. Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Xiaoguang and the others return and step onto the platform. Their voices suddenly become clear and gentle. Like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds, it brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Oh. They do be cooking with the artwork, though. They do be cooking with the artworks.
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
Oh dear.
What's this?
So all of them can now hear the voices of basically the deceased through dial-in. She's like channeling it through that telephone, her W engine, essentially, I guess. Interesting.
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
Oh.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just to make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Oh.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why?
I still don't like him, though. Ningtron, I still don't like him. Just saying. I'm not gonna lie. I still don't like him.
Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you.
Oh.
This is the weight of the truth.
Dylan's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There is a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be...
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending?
No.
You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased.
Yeah?
Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
All right, then. Dylan's words finish and begin to sink in. Banwei's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, and they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Shunguang, Ninjan, about what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banwei Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again.
So that's why she was a little bit right then. She was like, okay.
You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Tylan is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away, but we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banwei Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You've grown into the person your parents had hoped for.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banwei Shifu.
Zhao Guang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ningzhuan is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banwei Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Ningzhuan, of course I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school. I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything.
I mean, he didn't really have a reason to refuse you either.
It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array.
Well, yeah. You did mess up there on that front. Like, that was a bad move.
I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
But I'm betting you unintentionally helped Sarah do something else.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the Hollow.
I'm willing to bet it was basically just transferred to something else.
It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
We're all at the whims of Sarah. Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Xiaoguang Shifu in the eye, but there's something else I must tell you. Actually, Ye Shunguang Shifu left me a message. He contacted you? What did he say? He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from Banwei Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message, to have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. The Jingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Jingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off, like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ning Chuan's account, Ye Shunguang must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission. So, when he ran into a disciple from Banwei's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead. The only one capable of trapping the Jingming sword, or Jingming bird, would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous, and you're still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Ye Shunguang Shifu's support.
That probably would be the best bet.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banwei Shifu, everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news, and if Ye Shunguang Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Jingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead.
Oh.
Banwei Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
All right. Well, we're gonna give our support to her fully then, obviously.
Banwei Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense?
True.
You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. Come on. Is the wielder of the Jingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
Okay, Dylan, you can level down the sass a bit, girly.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Banwei gives in, and Ningchuan says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
All right, Now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
All right. Oh, well, look who it is. She's here. No need to go far. She's already here for us. As if sensing something, Dylan suddenly stops and looks towards the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she was just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin?
Last name?
So long as no match found in the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat?
Sarah Florin. Did we already know her last name? I feel like this is the first time we've heard her last name. Sarah Florin.
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Phaethon, Ye Shunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma.
When the Creator cleansed the miasma, huh?
Pity, all these changing plans. But no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant.
Oh.
Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
Well, that's a sudden tonal change. Who? A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. Ah, it turns out to be Ye Shunguang. But different. He's in his emo phase. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
I came out of seclusion. What are you? In your frickin' emo phase?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Happy sibling reunion. Yes, happy sibling reunion indeed. We were all worried about you.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
Yeah, he's definitely gained a new fit, you could say. You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword?
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
You really thought Sarah wouldn't pull some dirty tricks? Like, come on now, you didn't have half a brain cell?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand?
I guess if that's what you want to call it.
Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us, since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister. You'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Sarah, you manipulative. Blah. Okay. Pained, Ye Shunguang glances at Xiaoguang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiaoguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Bell, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
I mean, you do, but I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiaoguang follow me. I'm counting on you for this matter. Ye Shunguang turns around without looking at Xiaoguang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective.
I don't want to hear that from you, Dylan.
Spacing out. Let's go after them.
No. Let's go back to that line. I don't want to hear that from you, Dylan. Okay. Let's track Sarah.
Wise, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
Ah, that's my fairy.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
They sent all the miasma to that area, that's why. Okay.
Okay. Xiaoguang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
All right, Bow Lion, you have anything for us? Wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I feel it may be a dangerous place. It's best to be prepared before going.
I may be slow, but I still...
What brings you here
Yep,
this
that's
time?
preparation right there. Okay. Oh. Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiaoguang behind my back? Why did you lead her here?
You seriously can't figure that out on your own already? Like, you trust Sarah to be benevolent? Like, man.
We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise.
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin.
Oh.
Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
Nothing good. She never does anything good. It's Sarah.
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred Creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defilers' lament, and the mourning of the dead. O mighty Creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Yeah, this ain't doing good.
Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent.
Is that the Creator's voice? Are we hearing the Creator's voice? Or oh?
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
Okay.
So this is the Exalted's Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine.
Yeah.
Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back.
Oh, wait, no, I bet you Sarah, maybe Sarah thought about that? Maybe Sarah thought, maybe it needs the energy from your sword strike that you're about to put all your energy into to, like, I got.
I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guan and the others are drawn in too deep.
Okay. That is one anime-esque power-up. Holy, okay. Huh. So, after lying in wait all this time, you're finally showing your fangs?
Move! Foul miasma, be gone!
Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
Everything is under your gaze. See, this feels like she knew this was gonna happen.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack.
Ooh.
Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Yeah, well, that's a red flag. That should be the end of it. You just lit the reddest of red flags.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse life, death. Shall return.
Wait. So she really was part of Hand? That wasn't fake? Hello, this is Sarah, Special Investigation Squad from HSO of Hand.
Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Wait, don't leave. Please, save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Please, don't leave me behind. Save me. Anyone. Can no one hear me? Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please, hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child, chosen by the will of the Creator, you were restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the Scribe, and the current Overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
The cycle of cause and effect you have lain is clear. It lies within the call of salvation you have let me hear.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path in search of the Creator.
Creator, who has shown me the conclusion, I have fulfilled your promise. Please, accept me.
Not good.
O Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What? Sarah and that thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait. This presence, it's grown even stronger. That Creator
Oh,
has
shit.
returned. Oh no.
Oh!
No, no.
Brother, wait for me!
Shall.
Oh!
What is this? I don't care what you are. Give me back my brother!
Angry face. Oh shit, okay.
Never lose anyone important to me again!
That twisted being. Could it be the Creator Sarah's been searching for?
If this is the Creator, that's a little underwhelming there.
It is all thanks to Ye Shunguang's foolish act of defiance.
Is that Sarah's voice?
Oh boy, wow, okay, lasers. It's got lasers. I'm gonna fire in my laser.
Fret not. I have other plans for him.
Enough talk. Once you're gone, it'll all be over.
Why the sentimental sad music too? Okay. Oh?
Something that should have been mine all along.
Oh, yeah, that I don't think that's your brother anymore.
Blood relative. What could be better?
Oh! Holy shit! Sobek cannot be stunned or affected by attribute anomaly parries. Parrying his attacks will restore 5 energy, something. Why are they showing me new combat mechanics in the middle of something like this? Holy hell! All damage will be transferred to the thrall. What is the thrall? What does that mean? What does that mean? I feel like I'm just button mashing at this point. I'm not even following anything optimally at all. In any capacity. In any... Yeah, frickin'... Oh. Okay, well, I mean, we're not doing bad, maybe? We're definitely not doing good. But I did just get another achievement there. I guess I'll take it, maybe. I don't know if that achievement is good or not. Come on, come on. Get that power up. Yes, parry that. Holy. The music, too. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, they've definitely hyped this up as much as they can. Like, holy. When a fusion attack is parried by an agent, it'll put the enemy in a special weakened state. Got it. So we want to parry better so we can get in that weakened state. Got it. Understood. Holy animations and effects. Holy, my OBS is probably crying.
This won't take much. Swift yet still, clear yet murky.
Oh! Oh!
Still afraid to draw the sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will...
No! Well, okay. I don't think that's your brother anymore.
And we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
Oh shit.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice.
Shunguang.
You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Holy fucking shit!
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it.
Oh!
How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Shunguang. I already know.
This voice. Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother.
A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Zhao Guang finally wakes up. Zhao Guang's awake, Belle. You should go check on her first. Dylan and Banwei Shifu will be here shortly. We'll wait for you to check in on Zhao Guang before we start our discussion. Oh, well, I mean, it's decorated now. Her room's decorated, and she exists. She's not like gone. So a W maybe. Okay. How are you feeling?
Shunguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right. Where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Well, neither of these options look good, so...
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened.
Yes,
After
please.
you defeated that thing, The creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses.
Okay.
He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Shunguang.
Oh.
Banyu, Shifu, and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
Okay.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Yeah, I'm actually shocked that Shifu didn't show up for any part of this. They're actually leaning away from her, which is a good thing, mind you. But not yet.
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunque Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunque Summit.
Shunguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming sword?
Well, after witnessing the absolute freaking power that it provides, I would not be surprised. That does seem like it could be an ideal, thing that Sarah would want to utilize. But now also, Sarah is no longer Sarah. She has merged with the creator, question mark?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming sword to make me break the seal myself.
And speaking of breaking the seal, you did break the seal, obviously.
And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming sword.
Do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
Any more information?
Besides that, did you feel anything else?
Anything?
What do you mean?
Like your appearance.
Like any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword?
Yeah.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword?
Well, that's one aspect of things we were worried about, yes, indeed.
Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunque Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
It looks like you're okay.
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least now we know that Senior wasn't, well, necessarily fooled. We can now be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the creator. He even tried to contact Yixuan Shifu secretly.
It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her.
It also is confused. The fact that he believed her, though. I don't know. Okay, whatever.
But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back?
See, that's one of the questions. Yes, that is the question.
He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like, he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Rest up. We'll figure it out, but for now, maybe rest more, especially after everything just happened. And holy cutscene that was. Whew.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
The concern in Xiao Guang's eyes softens, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. All right, Dylan, what you got for us? How's Xiao Guang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. She's still concerned, but she's less upset now. After hearing the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she has calmed down and she's resting again.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiao Guang's state of mind these next few days.
I'll keep an eye on her. Xiao Guang only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us too, but I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonant signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather that power Xiao Guang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Ooh, okay.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer, Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
So all places we've been that we know of, obviously. What a coincidence.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
Yeah. Coincidence.
You've been to all 3 places?
Yep. Quite a coincidence. 3 places.
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
No, they are not.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
Fairy, what is it? Lay it on me.
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference.
Okay.
Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
Of course it did. It's almost like it was some kind of response before it hit itself again.
It was like some kind of distant indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one, it's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
Nowhere good.
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shunguang controlled by the Creator, might have just been the opening move. The Creator testing the waters.
Yeah, that's just what we need. The Creator testing the waters to see what they can get away with.
Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
Well, things will definitely go better with you two to help.
With Krampus and Bonnue Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Shunguang company.
Sounds like a good plan.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. A brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
The next patch is gonna go absolutely crazy, isn't it? All right, Wise. What do you have for us? Well, that wraps things up for now. Though, I have a feeling there's still more trouble ahead. There's still much about the Creator and other secrets of the Hollows we don't have any leads on yet. But at least this time, and all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead, at least we've got reliable companions by our side. Yeah. At least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice hot shower and sleep. Belle, you should get some rest too. You'll need your energy for our next adventure. Go to bed. Sinking deep into the fluffy pillow, a heavy, grounding warmth spreads through your limbs. Those heart-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fade into distant, blurry memories. Meanwhile, as Dialin compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Joe? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, never been able to get along with her.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming.
I see.
The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Bonnue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
She obviously just she just likes making her job more difficult for herself, obviously. That's why she goes out of her way to, you know, beat up customers and demand they give her good reviews, because she knows they won't give her a good review after that. It's all part of her ploy. She just likes making more work for herself, obviously.
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Bonnue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Bonnue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus.
More interesting, she says.
That's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from Tops, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
Oh.
You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy.
Surely, right? Surely.
After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? All right, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Dylan remains where she's standing and exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
The skies over Waifei Peninsula remain heavy and gray, but for Banyue, the path towards a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens and all is silent, as Swabian Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight. A single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Swabian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
Uh-huh. The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Bell. The day we went to Yumcha Sin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Bell said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yumcha Sin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel.
This artwork does not give me a sense of encouragement.
Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat.
Uh-huh.
When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about...
God damn it.
Why? Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
Gah! The words on the page are blurry, twisted, and morphed, as if they are about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hands, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Belle, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain. Over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who in the darkest of nights used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it once was. To pretend she's still the same Ye Shunguang, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. Gah! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Ah. Her memories, oh my gosh. Okay. Nice. Claimed all those. Nice. Ah, wrong button. Wrong button again. Wow, I'm really messing up here. That got to me. Okay. Was not expecting that. I will be 100% real on that. Okay. There we go. Save that. Done. Can we still, like... We can. She's basically... Yeah. Okay. Wow. Wow. Overall opinion on the story. Really good. Obviously, I haven't been playing since the game came out. I started playing Zenless, goodness, what is it at this point? 3-4 months ago? I picked it back up. So obviously I haven't been playing since the start. So some of the earlier stories, I ended up playing them in quick succession to each other, which I know definitely probably affects my overall ranking. It was definitely good. Like, I'm not going to say it's bad. This certainly wasn't a bad story. Now, am I a little peeved about the fact there is missing voice lines? Yes, I understand there was probably some underlying behind-the-scenes issues for that caused that to happen. It did still affect my overall experience. I'm not going to lie there. But, like, it wasn't terrible. It wasn't, like, so off-putting that I'm like, ah. Overall, for this story, pacing-wise, I believe it had a pretty decent pacing. There was a little bit of a section in the middle that I was getting to the point of, okay, this is dragging on just a little bit, but I'm used to knowing that happens. That's just a I don't want to say like a Hoyoverse thing. That's just a gacha game thing in general. There's a lot of chatting, and I feel that it's not even a gacha thing. It's actually just more a Chinese writing. Chinese writing in general, if you've ever read webtoons or Chinese web novels, which I've read a couple of them, they really do like to go on lengthy, they like to write in depth and go on for descriptive and embellishments. They're very heavy on embellishing things. And that's just their overall style. It's a cultural thing. So I'm used to that. Do I think overall that maybe they could make that a little tighter, cut some of it out, or maybe phrase it in ways that make it smoother? Yes, but I'm not going to judge them necessarily on that because that's just a caveat of just the Chinese culture, Chinese writing. So I'm used to that. I expect that every time I play one of these patches. So I try not to let that portion of it get to me. The ending, that ending cutscene, okay. Definitely threw me for a loop with some of the plot twists that there was in there. I was expecting Yishuan Shifu to show up, and I was like, she's gonna show up, and she's gonna fall things, and blah, blah, blah. But she didn't. And I was like, oh, they're actually making this story self-contained. We're not gonna rely on Shifu. We are just, it's self-contained. I really enjoyed that aspect of it. That is something that I feel they need to do more of. So like if the next patch, we don't see Shifu, Yishuan Shifu for maybe like a vast majority of it, I am super down with that. But yeah, overall, I don't know if I could necessarily give it like a numerical rating. I don't want to say I could just give it a numerical rating straight off the top of my head. 8 is probably the lowest I'd give it. 8 out of 10 is probably the lowest I'd give it. It's probably closer. Granted, obviously, the missing voice lines affected my enjoyment a little bit, and I do believe the center section could maybe use with a bit more trimming. The highest I would give it would probably be a 9, but to truly give it a good rating, I'd probably have to go back through all the stories and remember what I would give it all rating-wise to be truly like that. I don't know. You see a lot of people complaining that Yishuan does too much. Well, yeah, and I mentioned that before. This is an opinion I've had. I don't know how necessarily true it is or how many other people see this, but I feel that Yishuan as a character is someone they introduced as almost all-powerful, all-knowing. She's got a sad backstory, but the way they introduced her makes her seem like she's the be-all, end-all. You have a problem you can't solve, something dramatic's gonna happen, Yishuan Shifu. Problem solved. And it's that character archetype that definitely gets on people's nerves, because people are like, she's coming across basically as perfect. I don't like that. I want a character with flaws. So there's obviously that aspect of it. But personally, in my opinion, I feel that the way that they have made her character is that they're presenting her as perfect, as she can do no wrong, for lack of a better term. And in the future, I think there's going to be a plot twist where we're like, oh, we can't handle this. We're going to call on Ye Shunguang. She's going to come to us, and she can't solve the issue. And that's going to be the massive plot twist of she can't solve this massive issue either alone or at all. I don't know. Yeah, see, that's what I was great. If Yishuan went against something that she would fail at, I believe that is great. Because especially after all of these consecutive patches where she's been written and promoted as a character who not necessarily can do no wrong, but can not fail. She cannot fail. She will always win, almost like a superhero in a sense. Because of that writing style, if suddenly something happens that she cannot win against, that she loses against, not only would that be such a dramatic plot twist, but that would be good character writing, because we could potentially see her grow through that. We could potentially see other characters grow through that to pick up the mantle. There's so many possibilities, and looking at the flow of the story from 2.0 to 2.4 now, and now how they're obviously bringing up our newest Void Hunter, Xiaoguang, because we know she's a Void Hunter, or Void Hunter level, to be more specific. The fact that maybe, potentially, Yishuan could fail, and that would bring Xiaoguang up, I don't know. It's a bunch of spitballing, a bunch of, like, uncoherent thoughts that I'm just rambling together, but definitely is something that I would be looking forward that potentially could be something cool. But yeah. Yeah, wow, a lot of thoughts on it. Definitely enjoyed it. It's definitely been crazy trying to catch up with everything, but now obviously, other than events for 2.4, I am finally all caught up to everything. So I'll get those events done, save up as much polychrome and stuff as I can, so that, because I mean, I already have a bunch saved, 150 here. And in fact, I can buy more right here from doing that quest. Yeah, two right there. 152 saved. So obviously I'm not free to play. I mean, I don't like whale. I'm not a whale, but I'm not free to play. I have the daily login whatnot thing, but 152 is what I've saved so far. I want Xiaoguang and her weapon, bare minimum. And depending on how the next patch's story might go, I might pull for her dupes, which will be the first character in Zenless I do that for. But that's a whole other issue. That's a whole other thing. I definitely end up making a video out of that. You'll enjoy the Lightstream Notes event? Well, I'm definitely planning to do all these events, or at least finish all these events. I don't know, obviously not necessarily in this stream. I know Lightstream Notes kind of has like, it's her as a character, right? Because I'm debating how, if you know off the top of your head, if you don't know off the top of your head, don't worry about it. How long is this event? Because if this event is like an hour or so, I'd do this event right now on stream, and then I'd end the stream. Because I'll probably end up doing the rest of these events on my own off camera, or they'll end up being like a Twitch exclusive stream, because I do stream on Twitch too. Because it makes no sense to have that saved as a VOD on my YouTube channel most of the time. And I don't want to create a separate VODs only YouTube channel. That's just a pain. But yeah, if this Lightstream Notes here is like an hour or just over an hour or under an hour, oh, I could totally just knock this out in this stream right here. But if you don't know how long it is, don't worry about it. I mean, I could always search it up. Oh, it's like 20 minutes? Oh, yeah, no, we do this right here now. I mean, I get rewards from it. 70, 70, 80, 80. Oh, yeah, and it's only 4 sections. Okay, yeah, no. We just do this right here. We will do this right here then. If this will probably... Watch, this will probably end up making me really want to pull for dupes, won't it? Say hi to Senior Shunguang. Oh, dear. Okay, yeah. All right, well then, let's check out the event with Shunguang, the Lightstream Notes. Phew. Finally got everything sorted out. When my room's a mess, my mood seems to get all jumbled up too. I'll leave the diary here for now while I'm down the mountain. Senior Shunguang? Who?
Oh, it's you. You're quiet like a cat. Nearly gave me a heart attack.
Okay.
But thank goodness it's you. If anyone else saw my diary, I'd just die of embarrassment.
Oh, so you're saying we can read your diary. Okay, got it. Okay. That's a lot of pages you filled up. It's very pretty, too.
Your diary looks so pretty. Oh, and you've written so much. You must really love keeping track of everything.
Unlike tangible things, memories are fleeting. Even the most precious tokens can fade with time.
Yeah, like your memories.
But if I use words and photos to weave a net in my diary, I can catch those memories so time won't wash them away.
Oh.
For example, the day when we first met, I wrote down every little detail.
And that's how, even though her memories are fading, she can remember. She is deceiving us. She deceived us. I cherish that memory too.
Meeting you as a memory I've really cherished too.
Hearing you say that makes me so happy. From the moment I met you, you filled my days with so many fresh experiences. If I asked you for a small favor, you wouldn't turn me down, right?
Maybe not. What would be this favor? What's the favor?
Whatever it is, if you ask, I'll do it. Just tell me what you need.
I heard that to become a proxy, one must know the stars above and the lands below, be well-traveled, and always ready to help those in need.
Yeah, we can go with that.
I've spent my life training in the mountains, so I barely know the outside world. But you know so much. Would you show me what things are like out there and help me fill my diary with new memories?
Sure. Leave it to me. Where do you want to go?
You give me too much credit, but I can definitely be your guide. Is there anywhere you'd like to go?
What do you usually do? The places you like to go, the things you enjoy? I'd like to experience them too.
Just the same old everyday stuff.
Just the same old everyday stuff. But if you're interested, I'll make some plans.
I'll write down everything we do together in my diary. And since it's filled with moments we share, you can look through it whenever you like.
Uh-huh. Hey, Junior Belle, do you know any bustling places with that vibrant street vibe? How about Lumina Square? Luminous Square. That name's got a nice ring to it. Let's head there. But I've got something to take care of. Would you mind heading there first? I'll be right behind you. Do you know the way? My brother taught me how to use the navigation system. I can find my way there by myself. Anyway, let's split up, okay? Please? How can I say no? Let's meet up at the Luminous Square metro station then. All right, catch you later. After parting ways with Shunguang, you arrive at Luminous Square. Well, this is just a date, isn't it? We're just going on a date with her. Is that what this event is? Is this event literally just like a date with her? I mean, I'm not gonna say no. Junior Belle, you're here. Want to check if there's anything different about me from before? Let me take another look. What's wrong? Why do you need to observe for so long? I thought it was pretty obvious. I was just teasing you. So you noticed all along. Seriously, if you keep teasing me like this, I'll secretly put extra sugar in your manthus cake. The outfit you got for me earlier, I really like it. But I always feel like I should treasure it, so I rarely wear it when going out. But when I'm with you, I always want to put on something a bit more special, so... Well, you look great in this, and I'll help you pick clothes next time too. For real? Then it's a deal. Since you like this outfit so much, I'll be wearing it during our journey down the mountain. Come to think of it, I caught some richly layered smells in the air. Is this what they call the nice smell of life in the books? All right, shall we head out now? Sure.
So many people, so many cars, and shops. Let's go explore, Belle.
Oh, she is so enthusiastic about this.
Is that a pharmacy? I can smell ointment in the air. I remember this scent. It's just like what my brother gave me when I patched up an injured squirrel back on Yunquei Summit.
Okay. Oh, where are we heading to now then?
Is this the Public Security Bureau I've heard
That
so
it
much
is.
about? I actually know a lot about them. I heard their officers are sent on dangerous missions all the time.
I mean, sure, I guess you could say that.
Going undercover in a gang, outwitting crime bosses, and making all those tough moral decisions. Judging by your face, did I lay it on a little too thick?
Maybe just a little, maybe. You know, I feel, wait, I feel.
Come on!
It won't let me do it, dang it.
Let's cross the street together.
I was about to say, if she's in her casual outfit, I should change Belle into Belle's casual original outfit, but...
There's this cozy scent in the air. I love sitting in the sun. If you have time, want to sunbathe together? We could lie on the grass, soak up the sunlight, and share all sorts of secrets with each other.
Okay. She is taking a very roundabout path to get where we're going.
I caught Shifu slacking off. But let's keep that between us for now. Over here, Val. Slow down. You'll trip if you're not careful.
Okay.
Fresh flowers. A smell like this makes me want to wag my tail. Can we stop there for a little bit?
Sure. What a lovely fragrance. Junior Belle, there seem to be a lot of flowers here. The flowers at this shop are top-notch. I know the manager here. Well, looks like this is definitely the right spot if I'm looking to buy flowers then. Hearing the commotion outside, Orchida steps out of the flower shop. Ah, it's you, manager of Random Play. Since no customers came in just now, I went to look after the flowers. This guest next to you doesn't seem familiar to me. Pardon me, miss. Is this your first time here? Ah, yes. I've done a bit of gardening myself, so I couldn't help but stop and admire your flowers. The flowers here are absolutely gorgeous, but what's truly special is that fragrance. You can tell they've been nurtured and cared for with love. Looks like you know a lot about floral fragrances. Hey, Junior Belle, shall we pick some flower bouquets as gifts for Shifu and the others? Sure. They'd be so happy to receive these flowers. Let me think. Shifu likes flowers with subtle fragrances. Senior Fufu prefers one that bloom brilliantly. Senior Yinhu likes those he can use in snacks. And though he doesn't show it much, I know my brother likes flowers with soft colors. I'll take these then. Could you wrap them up for me, please? Hold on a sec. What about you? Me? I just happened to see the flower shop and thought I'd bring back some gifts for everyone. After all, the place you live isn't somewhere Shifu and the others visit often, right? As for me, there's no need to get any flowers. You deserve flowers too, Senior. And you were looking forward to getting a gift too, right? So that's what you meant. Well, it would be a shame to turn down your goodwill then. Come and help me arrange some flowers, Junior Belle. Sure. Oh, we're back in this. Yes. All right, this is our reference work. Well, obviously, wooden pot. Beautiful. All right. Let's see. What do we want to do? So she has those lovely, lovely pink flowers. These are those. Nice. The wonderful yellow snapdragons. And then, oh my goodness, pretty. So this is the reference work. So she wants something similar, but not the same. All right, it does need to be... Ooh. Nice.
One cannot help but sigh at separation.
Flowers for Senior Zhaoguang.
Longing.
Okay. This was a fun event. I remember doing the original flower event. This was fun. Nice. Well, let's see her reaction. Let me tell you a secret. This is actually my first time doing flower arrangement with someone else. Even though we haven't spent much time together, I've always felt like I've known you for a long time. This sounds foolish, right? Maybe it's because you're from the world down the mountain? When I'm with you, I often experience feelings I've never felt before. Though, I don't know how to put these feelings into words. Somehow, I feel like I can smell the fragrance of flowers coming from inside. Today seems to have ended perfectly. Gotta think about where to take Senior Zhaoguang tomorrow. Oh, right. She mentioned she wanted to experience my daily life. I should take her around 6th Street. My neighborhood should be quite the fresh experience for her. And there's Howl on 6th Street too. She loves animals, and she'll definitely be interested in Howl. It's getting late, so let's say goodbye here, Junior Belle. Oh, right. About that diary I mentioned earlier. I'll leave it in my room after I finish writing. I'll write down some of my thoughts up there and attach today's photos too. Make sure to check it out when you have the time. Can't you just tell me directly? Oh, whoa. You're way too direct, Junior Belle. You know, hearing something face to face feels different than reading it. Anyway, don't forget to check the diary. It houses the memories we created together. After saying goodbye, a faint fragrance still lingers in your nose. You wonder if she wrote all this down in her diary after she got back. Since she told you to read it, let's see what she wrote. Oh, this feels weird. Though Senior Zhaoguang isn't around, she left her diary on the table. Could it be because she went to the flower shop today? There's a subtle fragrance wafting from it. Did she enjoy today's journey down the mountain? Let's see how she really feels. Open the diary. Aww. I planted a beautiful pot of flowers with Belle. I will remember the unique fragrance. All right. Wow, that's already the first part done. Yeah, this should be quick. All right. Keep our appointment for the next phase. Hello, Senior. So, if I put in a coin, one of these little balls will randomly drop down? Senior, you made it? Junior Bell, I just took a look around. This street you're living on has quite a few interesting things. Since you're here, let's take a look around. I'll stick close to you, my trusty guide. All right.
What a unique statue.
It is unique now that you mention it.
Photo of it.
It's a bangbu, kind of, but not really. It is weird. Very weird. And here's our convenience store.
This convenience store is run by Bangbu. There's a shop like this near Swabian Temple, too.
Yeah, I remember these bangbu fondly. I remember when 6th Street was basically the only urban area in the game. Memories. And then the coffee shop.
Does Senior Inhu know there's a plushie here that looks just like him? I can't wait to show him.
Uh-huh. And then, of course, we have the arcade. If you react to that, or maybe not. I guess you won't react to that. Fine. You know what? That's okay. We have the noodle shop. If you want to react to that. Noodle shop? No? What about my shop? Wow, no reaction. She has no reaction to my shop. What about to Howl?
Huh? Is that little doggy watching the newsstand?
Yes, it is. Howl. The dog that we've abandoned because now we have a show at Ye Shunguang Temple. Anyway, moving on. What a cute puppy. Are you watching the store? Its name is Howl. Howl? What a fitting name. I remember there is also a fortune-telling pup at Swabian Temple. But it's a bit skinnier than you, wears glasses, and looks elegant. Quite a tough little pup. Woof, woof. No, I'm not calling you chubby at all. You're both super adorable and totally capable. Woof, woof. Well, Hal seems to really like you. Oh, really? Thanks for liking me, cute little Hal. Oh, is this the first time we've ever seen Howl out of the newsstand? Or am I crazy? Wow, okay. Oh, right. Since this is a newsstand, do they also have those... what are they called? Scratch cards. That's right, I buy them all the time. Want to try your luck? I want to do what you always do. Howl, can I have a scratch card too? Woof, woof. Howl nudges over a scratch card with his nose. Shunguang gently scratches off the coating with a coin. The pattern underneath reveals 3 bare bones. So, did I get something awesome? Well, that's the 5th prize. Oh, a 5th prize? That means it's the 5th ranked reward. It should be pretty decent, right? Well, there are only 5 tiers of prizes. Oh, so you're telling me I got the worst possible prize? No worries. Hey, you want to scratch one too? From my experience, you're bound to get something good. Oh, wow. Oh, I was about to say, like, I already did the scratch card this morning, so I don't think I can do it again. So, what did you get? Just another 5th prize. Nani? Nande? Kusa. Anyway, enough cursing in Japanese. Nani? For real? Usually when I'm around, people's luck tends to be pretty good. I thought based on my past experience, you would have gotten a decent result. Looking at it now, you seem quite different from everyone else around me. But... Senior? Junior Bell, neither of us was born under a lucky star. But hey, 2 negatives make a positive, so maybe 2 unlucky souls like us might just create some unexpected good fortune together. For some reason, Senior Xiaoguang looks really happy. Maybe it's contagious, because you can't help but smile too. Woof, 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 woof. Huh? What's up, pup? Got something to say? Yeah, I'm not gonna say all that. That's too many woofs in a row. Huh? You want to comfort me? Oh, you mean... Hey, Junior Bell, it looks like this doggy is asking for our help. Huh? How did you understand that? It's just a gut feeling, you know? I hang out with the dogs in the mountain a lot, so I kinda get what they're trying to say. Seems like it's saying if we help it out with something, we'll get some sweet rewards. Who knew 2 negatives make a positive would come true so quickly? Could it be that this little pep saw our bad luck with the scratch cards and wants to comfort us? Come to think of it, what seems like bad luck might be good fortune from a different angle. With a couple of barks, Hal picks up a small stool with a smiley face on it and places it on the ground in front of the newsstand. 2 photos are stuck to the stool. After gently taking them off, a small note falls out. Help Howl find its treasure, stranger who scratched off 2 5th prizes. Looks like this is a randomly triggered minigame set up by Howl's master. The trigger condition might be getting the bones pattern twice in a row? Now that we've got a clue, let's go help it out. All right, leave it to me. All right, find the stools. Actually, I've seen that style of stool before. You've seen it before? Mm-hmm. According to my brother, that little stool with the smiley face on it is super popular in Phylum Heights. Jian thought my training on the mountain was boring, so he'd occasionally bring me fun little trinkets from down below to cheer me up. That smiley face on the stool earlier, it left quite an impression on me. What a goofy smile. Pretty special, right? Who'd have thought we'd run into it here? Guess we're destined to cross paths. Oops, I got a little bit off track. Let's take a look at the first photo. Junior Bell, got any ideas? What do you think? Oh, looking at this photo, the objects are quite important. I can see a ladder, some plants, and railings, with 2 traffic cones in front. Well, I wonder where this could be. Could this be somewhere up high in a building? Hey, Junior Bell, want to head upstairs and check it out? Let's go take a look. Yeah, we know where that is. Full speed ahead. Well, look at it. I found it. Camera. Snapped. Back. We found a stool. Yay! No time to waste. Let's head to the next treasure spot. Ah, I'm so excited. Like a little kid. Must be quite a sight to see, huh? You're so adorable. Junior Bell? Anyway, let's check out that other photo we got. This photo seems to have been taken in some corner with a green fence nearby. Well, let's head there. The stool is green and might be hard to spot in front of the barrier. We need to pay attention to the colors of the surroundings. Well, let's go take a look. Well, I'll be... Nice going! We've managed to find both items. Should we head back to Howl now? I bet it's getting pretty antsy. Let's get back to Howl. Little Howl, we've got everything you've asked us to find for you. Woof, 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 woof. Howl looks super excited and dances an incomprehensible little jig around the 2 stools we found, then wiggles its butt as it carries one of them back to the newsstand. Facing the lone stool that remains, Howl nudges it with his nose, as if trying to signal something. Oh, little Howl, are you saying this stool is our prize? Wow, thank you. I was just decorating my room at Swabian Temple, and I needed items like these. It's a bit different from the style my brother bought for me before. Such warm colors would be perfect for a relaxation area. Well, you can put it in the room, so I'm glad you like it. This is the prize we run together. I'll make sure to display it nicely in my room. If you've got time, feel free to drop by my room and check it out. And if I'm around, you can even sit on it and we can chat. Little Howl, not only did you work hard minding the shop, but you also gave us such a cute prize. Thanks so much for today. Shunguang reaches out her hand, gently patting Howl's big head and scratching under its chin. In response, the pup lets out 2 happy woofs. Oh, anyway, let me pet it too. Woof. That's all for today. I'm gonna head back and jot everything down in my diary while the memories are still fresh. Howl suddenly barks twice and nudges a magazine over with his nose. Huh? Got something else for me, Little Howl? Let me see. Gravity Cinema presents the Classics Rerun event. We look forward to your patronage. Wow, this magazine mentioned some movies about puppies. Oh, right. Do you want to catch a movie? A movie? Oh, when we were at Lumina Square, I think I saw a place that looked like a cinema. Would that be okay if I said I wanted to? I have almost no experience with movies, so don't make fun of me, okay? Well, that's perfect then. Let's go catch a movie tomorrow. Great. So tomorrow's plan is to watch a movie, huh? Suddenly, I can't wait for tomorrow to come. See you tomorrow, Junior Belle. After saying goodbye to Shunguang, you can still feel the soft touch of Howl's fur lingering on your palm. You wonder if she wrote all this down in her diary after she got back. Since she told you to read it, let's see what she wrote. She left her diary on the table. Is it because she saw Howl today? It looks so fluffy and warm. How can a diary look fluffy and warm, Belle? You're going insane. Did she enjoy today's journey down the mountain? Let's see how she really feels. We've completed Howl's request. We're indeed the best partners that have proven 2 negatives make a positive. Aw, and this is a cute photo right here. All right. Part 3, we're gonna watch a movie with her. All right, Gravity Cinemas. Actually, perfect timing. Nice. Now we're both in casual clothes. See, now we're both in casual clothes. Anyway. Hey, while you weren't here earlier, I already took a look at all the posters around here. But what I really want to see is Stray Paws. It seems to be about puppies. You know, there are lots of cute little animals on the mountain. When no one's around, I like to talk with them. What in the Disney princess? That's why I love animals so much. They made all those long training days a little less lonely. Well, then how about something with animals? Aw, you actually want to watch an animal movie with me? Wouldn't that be kind of boring for you? No, I'd be glad to join you. This event was also great. The Gravity Cinemas event, peak event it was. Xiaoguang looks quite serious, like she's really looking forward to the movie. She seems calm, but her hands are balled into fists on her knees. She looks kind of nervous. Maybe she doesn't watch too many movies. She literally said she's watched no movies. This is her first movie. Oh dear. Gently rest your hand on hers. We go for the romantic approach.
But Belle, why'd you suddenly... Oh.
Belle's the Rizzler.
The warmth of your hand is so calming.
Belle is the Rizzler.
You got me. I am a little nervous. Even if it's something unfamiliar, doing it together with you makes me feel at ease.
Peak event. And we got to be with the NPCs too. It truly cinema dating, peak event.
If we kept holding hands, I wouldn't be able to pay attention to the movie.
And that's a bad thing? Why is that a bad thing? The movie begins. A puppy gets swept into a hollow after an unexpected incident, thus beginning its wandering journey. As the etheric matter in the hollow grows more volatile, the puppy finds itself in greater danger. It encounters a group of hollow raiders and strikes a deal to work with them. But when danger strikes, they abandon it. Just as the puppy is about to be seized by the ethereal's razor-sharp claws, Shunguang can't help but let out a quiet gasp.
No, don't hurt it.
Don't worry, someone's coming to save it. You can close your eyes if you're scared. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Really? If you say so, I'll trust that it'll be all right.
Yes, anything you can trust.
You've watched
If
a
Belle
lot
says
of
it's gonna be
movies,
alright, it'll be
so
alright.
your predictions must be pretty accurate.
As expected, a fully armed Hollow investigator appears, shielding the puppy from the ethereal's attack.
What a relief. The puppy's safe. But honestly, I was really worried just now. Even knowing it would be saved, I couldn't help getting swept up in the story.
Ooh. That's why they say the journey matters most.
So, it's not the destination that matters, but the sights and feelings along the way?
I mean, the destination also matters to a degree,
I think
but...
you're right. Every story follows a similar structure. But each one still feels unique. Maybe that's because the life that fills them is different. Our lives are kind of like that too. We all head toward the same ending, but each of us walks a different path, totally unique to us.
Aww.
When I pulled you out of that fissure, you were so scared that you wouldn't even touch a can of food.
It would actually be really peak if we could legit like watch like short films or something in the cinema event though. Like actual short films, like 15-minute short films or something, 5-minute short films. That would have been cool. Funny and like over redundant, but cool. The movie reaches its climax. The puppy finally finds its beloved owner, but ultimately, fate once again tears them apart. Past memories flash across the screen. Fetching balls, frisbee practice, sharing food. In the muddy field, the owner wades through the rain-soaked chaos, desperately searching for the puppy. The storm beats down on their intertwined fates.
Will they ever find each other again?
There's a little bit of symbolism there between her brother and her and the dog and her owner. Reach out and hold her hand. Her fingers are damp as though she's just wiped away tears. Between your joined palms, her sorrow and the warmth seems to quietly melt together into calm. Belle's the Rizzler.
They will. They'll find their way back in that unbearable separation and stay by each other's side.
That's right.
Your hand feels so warm. Just like this moment. Like it's grounding me.
You continue to hold her hand, silently giving her the courage to see the movie through to its end. Together, you and Senior Shunguang watch the Stray Paws movie to its end. And the credits roll. What did you think of the movie? Is that the right option? She lowers her gaze and an indescribable expression flickers across her face. What is this romantic music playing too now? But soon that warm, familiar smile
I'm never good with
returns.
separation or loss. But in this movie, I see parting was just another way of meeting again. The puppy and its owner didn't give up. They kept believing they'd find each other someday. That kind of faith feels like magnetism. It keeps pulling their destinies back together. So, maybe this mysterious pull exists between humans and animals? And maybe it also exists between humans.
What are you trying to imply here, Ye Shunguang? What are you trying to imply here? Your movie rank with Senior has reached Gravity
Stories about
Soulmates.
small animals always hit me right in the heart. I hope every goodbye can have a happy ending.
Peak. Peak. Absolutely peak. I'd want to see the Coffee Mates movie as a short video. The romantic coffee, the coffee machine, and the girl. That would be an interesting one. The sad thing is, though, I feel we're more likely to see a fan-made, like, short film based on that than we would to ever see it in-game, as unfortunate as that is. That would actually be peak though. If someone like a fan created like a short film, like 5 to 10 minutes based on one of the short films from the Gravity Soulmates event, that would be cool. It would be a lot of work though, but it would be cool. Anyway, I think Fufu has been in a movie before. Shifu wouldn't stop bragging about it. I've seen that one. No, that's not what we should. Show me that movie when you get the chance. We watch it together. If Fufu is okay with it, maybe I'll ask her about it next time you see her. Oh, right. The ending music was amazing too. And the background music when the puppy met its master was such a tearjerker. The music is perfectly emotional. Oh, right. I think they released a soundtrack album for this movie. Maybe we should check the record store for it later. I'll tell you a little secret. It's my first time watching a movie with someone. Books say people only go to the movies together when they're really close. Maybe that's because you sit side by side in the dark, sharing the same story from start to end. Belle, I feel really close to you right now. I feel close to you too. So? What do you want to do tomorrow? Me? I want to go somewhere where I can see the ocean and be close to the sky. Well, I'm always up on the mountain after all. The sky is not as open up there, and I never really get the chance to see the ocean. Well, how about Port Elpis then? Port Elpis? Sweet. That name's got a salty ring to it. I like that. Oh, right. Since tomorrow is the last day of the journey down the mountain, why don't we make a promise? Let's both wear our temple's attire. You're my lovely junior, and I'm your caring senior. After all, it was only because you're here that I went from someone who needed to be taken care of to someone who could take care of others. Even though I'm your senior, I guess I'm still not mature enough. You're perfect just the way you are. You're a great senior already. Oh, really? Your words are so comforting. The movie today was great. Thanks for fulfilling my wish and watching it with me. I'm always training up on the mountain. I never had many chances to see movies. I didn't know movies could be this fun. And watching was so much special makes it even better. Okay. Before I embarrass myself any further, see ya, Belle. After you part, the world before you feels awash in shifting light and shadow. You wonder if she wrote all this down in her diary after she got back. Well, since she told you to read it, let's see what she wrote. I mean, we did the Starlight's Night song. That is true. We did get the Starlight's Night song. I feel like they kind of did that almost as an April Fool's, though. I don't know. Maybe. Though Senior Shunguang isn't around, she left her diary on the table. Maybe it's because we watched a movie today, but you feel like there's a vivid and tender story curled up between its pages. How does that come across to you as a feeling, Belle? A vivid and tender story curled in its pages. How does that come across to you in a feeling? Explain. Anyway, whatever. Did she enjoy today's journey down the mountain? Let's see how she really feels. I was all tears while watching the movie. Luckily, Belle didn't laugh at me. Aw, she's adorable. She's just adorable. Alright, wait. Switch outfit first, just in case, beforehand. She wants us in our temple attire. We'll get in our temple attire. There we go. Temple attire has been equipped. Nice. All right. And part 4. Let's keep our appointment at Port Elpis. Oh, but we have to buy records first. Buy the records from Elfie. Oh, video store manager. You seem to be in quite a rush there. With that look on your face in front of my musical wonderland, I bet you've got something important to discuss with me, huh? Do you have this record, Elfie? You explain the situation to Elfie, expressing your desire to find a certain record. Oh my, what luck. That record you're talking about? We've got exactly 1 copy left in stock. After all, that movie was super popular. You're really lucky, because it's pretty hard to get your hands on this soundtrack these days. Oh, perfect. Could you wrap that up for me, please, then? Leave the packaging to me. Well, looks like you've got yourself a date lined up. Elfie skillfully wraps up the record, tying a beautiful butterfly bow on the light-colored wrapping paper. Everything's in place. I'll get ready to head down to Port Elpis and spend the last day of the journey down the mountain with Shunguang. Senior Xiaoguang seems to take my junior status quite seriously, because that's what has made her a senior. Since it's the last day, I'll put on my uniform and act the part for the rest of the day. Well, hello there. The air by the sea feels pretty humid. Oh, you're here. I just got here myself. Well, let me show you around then.
Everything here feels so fresh and different. Let's go check over there.
Okay. What are we about to do? Are we about to fish?
Look, someone's fishing. Do you know how to fish, Belle? I feel like you're good at everything.
Well, I mean, not to brag, but I am the angler master.
The sea breeze carries a salty tang. So different from the mountain air. But I don't dislike it. Let's go up the stairs.
You're not even gonna let me show off my fishing skills? Whatever. Anyway.
Huh? Those seagulls are eating fries. Won't that be bad for their tummies?
Yeah, it's also bad for the wallets of the people who originally bought those fries, but you know.
Fries must be from that shop. Smells amazing. Honestly, I'd love to try some. But if Senior Inu found out, he'd definitely tell me off.
There's no need to tell him.
That lighthouse is so tall. I've read about them in books before.
The fishing mechanic is not peak, never again. Okay, I mean, it did get a little tedious, but I mean, at least the summer event added basically the auto fishing. That helped me clear that out to get the rewards for that. The first fishing event was a little long, but look, a lighthouse. Can we go up and check it out? Yeah, let's do it. You climb up the lighthouse with Shunguang. Aw, look at them. Oh, and we get artwork for this.
On my hand? So friendly.
Oh. Okay, I actually gotta get this artwork. Holy, this is pretty.
Well, have you ever wondered if you could turn into any animal, which one would you choose?
That is a question. If I couldn't be a human anymore and I had to be an animal, what animal would I choose? Ooh. I mean, a lot of people would say dog or cat. I don't know. I'd have to think on that. That's a good question, actually.
I want to be a cat. No work, free food, just meow meow, and I could nap all day.
True. Good point.
So that's your reasoning, huh? If you ask me, I'd want to be a fish or a bird.
Out of the two of those, I definitely choose a bird.
Fish swim in the endless sea, and birds soar through the boundless sky. Both are far vaster than the land beneath us. If I were either of them, maybe my world would stretch beyond just one mountain.
I mean, if that's the logic you're going for, Ye Shunguang, I would say bird, because then you can get land and air. You choose a fish, you are limited to just the water aspect of it. I digress.
Sure, we can't fly or breathe underwater, but I think we can still find our own paths to the sky and our own depths in the sea. If you look at it like that, the world of humans might be the broadest of all.
Don't give me that worried look. I was just standing up here letting my thoughts wander for a moment, that's all.
Aww.
But if I really had the chance...
If?
Instead of becoming a fish or bird, I think I'd rather be the one who protects the sea and sky. That way fish could swim freely in the sea, and birds could soar the skies as they like.
Aww.
Senior.
Look, Belle. The whole port stretches out before us from up here. Doesn't it feel like we've borrowed a bird's eye view of the world? And maybe, just for a brief moment, we share its freedom too? Sorry, I've been rambling. You're probably bored, aren't you?
Yep, that's saved.
Not at all. I'll always listen carefully to what you say.
You sound so sincere, Belle. I'll take it to heart. Time flies. It's already the last day of our little trip. Thanks to you, I filled my diary with so many memories. If only days like this never had to end.
Game, you are truly doing this to me right now, aren't you? Ah, dang it, and now my taskbar came up. No, get rid of the taskbar. I don't want the taskbar. There, go away. No, taskbar, why are you coming up now? I don't want the taskbar. No, and I don't want that either. Wow, goodness, I'm getting there we go. Artwork. Save it. Okay. Now that the distraction is done.
You'll remember this day, right?
Of course.
I know I will.
Today's coming to an end. I really don't want to say goodbye to you. Well, wait a minute. I've got something for you. Oh, for me? What is it? You hand over the wrapped record, explaining that it contains all the music from the movie you watched together that day. Right. I mentioned to you how good the movie's music was that day. I didn't expect you'd still remember. With this record, I won't forget the music from that day or the time we spent together. I'm so touched. But I'm feeling a bit greedy. Would you mind if I asked for another gift? Sure, of course. Photos have this way of capturing time perfectly, preserving those little details that might fade away in our memories as time goes by. That's why I love them so much. Hey, Junior Belle, please take a photo of me. Okay, we getting peak photography. Ooh, I like the glare there, but also if we zoom in, we can get like the glare. Ooh, and the bird in the background. Do I want to go for a centered, or do I want to go off-centered with the photography? Ooh, questions and answers. Do I maybe want to, ooh. Also, this is peak. The fact that we have all these options for like photos now in the game, peak. Absolutely peak. Actually, you know what? Polaroid truly is the best on this for this. Polaroid is the best. I want to go for artsy-fartsy artistic, so we're going to go for her being off-center in the frame with the bird. So it draws your eye to the left side of the photo instead of the right side, providing a little bit of an off balance, which is then returned to balance by the fact that you have the cursive Zenless Zone 0 on the bottom right. I may or may not have been a semi-professional photographer in the past. Anyway, I am gonna actually save that. Please don't go away. Dang it, it goes away. I was hoping I could get other photos with different, but you know, if I can only get the one, that one is good. Right. Now I'd never forget. Let's get out of here. You go back to Swabian Temple with Shunguang. See, missed opportunity to let us take as many photos as we'd like there. Zenless devs. If you're listening, missed opportunity. Anyway. Thanks a lot, Junior Belle. These past few days, you've shown me so many beautiful sights down the mountain. My diary's now filled with precious memories. In my eyes, you're now an essential part of the world down below. It's about time. You're a proxy, so I'm sure you've got plenty of your own stuff to take care of. As hard as it is to let go, maybe it's time to say goodbye. Don't make that face. I'm not going to disappear. See you next time. I've really enjoyed myself these past few days. Yeah? Make sure you take good care of yourself. Until we meet again. After saying goodbye to Shunguang, she remains standing at the table, gazing down at the diary placed upon it. For some reason, it looks like she's looking through that diary, staring into something far more distant. Anything else? Is there anything else she says? Maybe, potentially? Senior Shunguang? Junior Belle, what's up? Nothing, I just wanted to say hi to you again. Don't worry about me. You go ahead and take care of your business. I'll stay here a while longer. Or maybe you'd like to take another peek at what I've been writing in my diary these days? Yeah, I'd like that. I like to see everything you write down. There is no privacy here. Today, I received precious gifts, records, photos, and the time spent with you. They actually made a full-on just dating event with Ye Shunguang in the game. That is what that was. That was literally a full-on just dating event. Lightstream notes. Absolute cinema. Absolute peak. Goated devs. Goated developers. You deserve much more popularity and money. Absolutely goated. Oh my goodness. But yes, the artwork, definitely saved all that. Artwork's nice. I do like priorities. All the voice lines in the Lightstream event were voiced. Main story, some of her lines were missing, but the dating event, all lines that were meant to be voiced were voiced. Priorities. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pull dupes for her. Shit. I don't want to spend money, but like, I definitely feel I'm gonna pull dupes for Ye Shunguang when she comes out. 153 now saved. Ooh. Signal search guaranteed in 70 there, guaranteed in 80 there. So that's 150 exactly to guarantee both a character and a weapon. So I'm going to have to get really lucky, and I'm going to have to win both the 50-50 and the 75-25, and that'll use up, and if they aren't early, that'll use up basically all the pulls I'm saved. So if I want to get dupes for her after that, I'm going to have to probably spend, and that's only if I get unlucky. Ooh. That's definitely a scary thought. If I get unlucky, I'll have to spend. And if I do get lucky and I get both the characters and I still want dupes, I'll have to spend. I mean, to be fair, 1, 2, 3. There are still 3 events. And there's also going to be events in the next patch. I don't know if she's probably going to be the first person. She's probably going to run first in the first half, or not the second half, or she might be running the whole patch. They might only have her as the character on banner. I don't know. But surely there's going to be some events next patch I can probably grind through to get some more pulls too. But yeah, definitely probably going to want to get copies of her. Ooh. The voice lines were missing because the last minute changes the plot. I did hear that, which I don't know. It makes me wonder how true that is, because they were interspersed throughout. It wasn't like they added a whole section and that entire section was missing voice lines, or it was like interspersed throughout the entire thing. So it seems unlikely. That could be the case, but I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It's very weird. Definitely bugs me that it was pushed out in, I don't want to say half-finished state. It does still bug me, but whatever. You know, there are behind-the-scene things that we will never have access to. We will never know what truly happened. So I'm going to try and not let it bug me the rest of the way. But yeah, obviously a bunch of events here and stuff that I need to get done in the future. But that is for the future, not for now. Yeah, I think that's going to call it. This has been a long one, 7.5-hour stream. I mean, definitely not the longest stream I've ever done, but definitely was worth it. Super excited to get caught back up on Zenless. I am now, with the exception of events, now fully caught back up with Zenless. So it is definitely going to be a pleasure to hopefully play the next patch on time when it releases and not like 3 or 4 weeks into the patch like this, but I digress. But of course, I've been trying to catch up on Wuthering Waves because I'm like literally a year's worth behind on content on that. So I've been trying to push that out, and then doing so has made me get delayed on all these other games. So absolutely peak. That ending though, that not only the dating event, but the actual ending cutscene from the main story, peak. I loved it. Was such a joy. But it's gone long enough, you know. As long as you ignore the energy that you saw in the ending of my screen, my overflowing energy, and if you don't look at the characters and how they're underbuilt on my account, and how if any professional Zenless player who streams the game and fixes accounts were to look at my account and cringe in horror, as long as you don't look at any of that, we're good. We're good. But yeah, I'm definitely going to call it. Originally, I was thinking that I would continue streaming, not on YouTube, but would continue streaming on Twitch, just me playing through the rest of the events. But the story alone did take longer than I thought it would take, and I have video editing and stuff, and also I want to go to bed and eat dinner and do all that other stuff, so I'm probably going to call it on both Twitch and YouTube. I don't know if tomorrow I'm going to do more Zenless. It's either going to be Zenless events tomorrow, catching up with that, or I'm going to be back on Wuthering Waves. I don't know. I have to figure out what works best for my schedule and whatnot. But for now, everyone who's watching live on YouTube and Twitch, thank you very much. For those of you who checked out the VOD, thank you very much as well. If you liked it, a like and a subscription would be greatly appreciated. Any little bit helps as I'm trying to grow the channel, but for now, I'll see you next time. Bye.